Oh, no wonder. There we go. I was muted on my microphone here. Hey, what's up, everybody? Into Play Tony Murata here for a Legacy Challenge in just a second. It's a special treat right now. You're witnessing the end of this 5th round of the Modern Challenge, which I'm desperately trying to beat Blue-Red Delver. And Legacy has started. Alright, this will be over in just a second. Look at that powerful Arboreal Grazer. Number squats. Ooh. They definitely have a counter, most likely. But I kind of want to just go play Legacy. Yeah, fuck it. Tapped my mana incorrectly as well. Alright, at least there's that. I was hoping to hold this Telerios to transmute it for something better. Maybe that's not correct. How's it going, Matt? I've been grinding the Amulet Titan recently. I played in the Modern Challenge yesterday. Actually went 5-2 in that. Probably my best showing with this deck yet. Ooh. No, wait. Double Strike's better, right? Yeah, of course. Get him prime time. Tch. Try and get this down at least. Boo. Boo, dress down. Boo, Ragavan. Yeah, let me fix this window here. My tournament life in Modern is hanging in the balance in this game. Yeah, happy Sunday, everybody. We'll get to Legacy in a second. Come on, big stuff. Yeah, I wanted that Summoner's Pact. Alpha Centauri. Poland. And look, I have this Engineer Explosive preemptively set to 3. If they play that evil card, you know what I'm talking about. Alright, let me get my thing set up in Legacy here. We'll keep this. We are on the play in Legacy. Stupid monkey. know they have a counter. What do you think, you guys? Should I just slam it? I'm tempted to. Summon is packed. Oh yeah, fuck. Forgot about Chalice. Well, that was a... that was an easy way for them to answer that. Yeah, I've been known to walk into a few Chalice of the Voids. E on 3. How have we not been Murktide yet? That's the real question. They're gonna steal my fucking prime time. Fucking monkey. The ultimate humiliation. At least there's no wastelands. Come on, we just need a Dryad. Dryad just wins us the game. Almost. If it wasn't for this explosives. I thought this game would be over before the stream started. There's the Cavern of Souls at long last. Just 33 cards into the library. Alright. Welcome everyone. Round 1 of Legacy. The reason you're all here. Let's get down to business. It's like some more blue-red cards. Surprising. Bojuka Bog's not bad. Let's take the stage here. Give ourselves the option to play it slow if we want to. So much land. Oh, I'll fix it. My bad. Sylvan Library. It's not what I expected. Alright. Let's just try and go big then. This is a control matchup. That's some good news. Come on, no wasteland, no wasteland, no wasteland. Yes. Make this into Cloudpost. Stifle? Might be. No. Start slamming stuff next turn. Unless they put Uro in the bin, then I'll probably Bojuka Bog next turn. Mentor. We do have Tabernacle. They haven't countered anything yet. We could just... No, I don't think we're not searching up a Reclaimer with the Green Sun. I kind of want to play the Tabernacle out this turn, though. We could just attempt to go get Rec Sage and into the library. If that eats a counter, that'd be fine. But I really do want to play the Tabernacle out this turn. Yeah, the library is not making things any easier for us. I guess we have Boseiju as well. Alright. Change of plans. Let's Boseiju the library. Play Tabernacle here. I'll do this on upkeep to not give them extra mana. Hopefully we can just like draw into a natural prime time. This cavern. My legacy deck treats me well. Not like modern. Right, to wait forever for a cavern. God, how many monks this turn? Might want to actually play a Glimmerpost out next turn. See how much damage we take this turn. I was ecstatic to see this particular matchup, but seeing Mentor is quite the reversal of fortunes. If you play control decks and you want to know how to beat posts, just play Monastery Mentor. It's the game winner. Oh, lightning bolts. Jesus. Once upon a time. I think we want to do this on their upkeep. But I do want to play a Glimmerpost this turn. The only alternative would be if we found like a Glacial Chasm off this. No, let's play Glimmerpost. I think Tabernacle can hold it together for at least one more turn. It just kills us too quickly before we can get to Emrakul mana. Basically just puts a effective clock on us. Better than like anything else a deck like this could muster. Do you think this card is pretty absurd? Just in general. Not the biggest fan of white cards, but Monastery Mentor gets my seal of approval. Alright, let's let them pay Tabernacle costs. If this happens, we want prime time. Alright. You're trying to green sun next turn, if there's a next turn. Ah, the lightning bolts. 5. Alright, we're dead. The monks. Beaten by the monks. Alright. So they looked pretty green based as far as the control deck goes. So I don't think there's going to be like Blood Moon or Back to Basics, if there is that kind of thing. I would imagine there's probably Uro in the deck. I don't know, maybe this is not like a control deck at all, and the Tropical Island's just like throwing me off. The Lightning Bolts are a little surprising. But if we want anything, I think it's either Endurance or Carpet. Possibly all of this. Let's cut the crop rotations. They're counter heavy. Beyond that, and maybe we'll just bring like 2 carpets in. Maybe we could just cut back on some Pithing Needles. That's not the most important thing. We didn't see Wasteland game 1. I was mostly just thinking to maximize the chance that it would resolve, just with like the least amount of cards in their hand. But that might have been a better idea. Just wait till end of turn. They probably would have like cantripped a million times though before that. Alright, let's just do it like this. Let's do 2 carpets, and we'll keep 3 Pithing Needles. Yeah, let's try this. It's a little light on lands, but heavy on Reclaimers. Oh, come on. Untapped Mana Source. Untapped, please. Damn. Oh, let's just put another Reclaimer out then. And I think I want to save the Vesuva for a Cloudpost later, so we'll just Bog, unfortunately. Yeah, let's... Yeah, I kind of want to go ahead of time and just play a Cloudpost. And then Vesuva it immediately. To get that going. Sylvan Library. And Boseiju again. Alright, let's lead with map. I'd like to find my cavern if possible. And we will Boseiju the library. And then one way or another we'll attempt this prime time next turn. They're definitely in the tank. Okay. Let's play the Yavimaya then. Can we do everything, including play cast the Endurance? I don't think so. No, let's just Boseiju this turn. It's more important. Maybe get some value out of this endurance. Mystic Sanctuary. Force of Will. I don't like that. Alright. We know they have a force. I kind of feel like just endurancing right here. Is that worth doing? Hopefully it eats the counter. I just don't want to slam the prime time directly into it. And I'd rather they not hardcast the Force of Will if they're thinking of doing that. Put their graveyard back. Maybe I shouldn't even played Scared of Force and just slammed it. Interesting. Might be better to just hold off on this until like a better time comes up. I don't know. Yeah, let's wait till they play like a Planeswalker out. Make it seem more important when that happens. Yeah, Harry the Lizard Wizard. Harry the Lizard Wizard. This is round 1. I think we have a pretty good matchup, but we are down a game. We died to Mentor the first game. This is game 2. So many monks. I think we just slam this now. Yeah. Okay. Stage, Reclaimer. None of these lands really help me all that much. So I'm kind of inclined to just take the Reclaimer here. Is that worth doing? Let's see, how many swords are gone? I guess I put all the their endings back into the library. I feel like if they had a swords though, they might have used that on endurance last turn, so I think we're probably gonna just take a chance on the Reclaimer. Hope it like lives a turn. Yeah. Okay. Not certain about this Pithing Needle yet, either. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have been cowardly way back when they had like 2 cards in hand and just like slammed the prime time then. That might have been just a better way to go about things. This is modern. I'll play that once this is done. Yeah, I've learned to not underestimate Monastery Mentor. The power of that card. It's definitely done like 30 damage in like a single turn. Okay. I'll take this. We should probably block something. Because we know they have Bolt. Could just block the token. C7. We have 9 life to spare. I think it's a pretty obvious tell that they have an instant in hand. But I guess I should just make them have... play something out here. Let's see, what if they have Bolt? 5, 9, 12. They still need another spell beyond that. Alright, I'm fine with this. Oh, cool. Reclaimer lives. Likely you're going to search up Chasm. Pretty much is... it's pretty obvious. Let's see what this gets us. Negation. Maybe that was loose. Do we want to commit the Needle to something this turn? They might have like a Wasteland or 2 in library. I think I'd like to commit it to that. Let's do that. Let's see if this happens. Wasteland. Ooh, interesting. Well, in that case, we should probably just go get Cavern of Souls. Yeah, let's do that. Is there something I should be worried about here? I like how they respected the Chasm, though. It's free. Yeah, let's just play this out. Why not? So that's 6 mana if it's 6 around. All those pretty islands. Alright. Green, green. Just thinking if we can get like another Cloudpost out of it beforehand, but we can't now. Now that I put that carpet out. I guess if they have Dress Down, they could get us here. Alright. Let's go get Chasm for sure, and probably just Eye of Ugin. Tabernacle would keep them locked down next turn, though. Yeah, let's get Tabernacle Chasm. Seems like they're short on creature answers for the time being. Let's get rid of this basic. It's a little sketchy not getting Eye there, but this should set us up better at this point now. With their mana tied up. We'll definitely go get Eye of Ugin first thing. Interesting. Supreme Verdict. That's a problem. Punished for not getting Eye. Alright. I have plenty of mana. Let's see if they have another mentor. No. Is there any reason to not just play this? I'll wait on it. Other green deck. We'll probably just cast this Endurance end of turn. At least start putting a clock on. Let's do it right now. I guess we haven't seen anything other than their Mystic Sanctuary that they already have. One Snapcaster's already gone. Yeah, let's put our Chasm back in library. Let's put our own back. Definitely. It's another prime time there as well. Getting so punished, not getting that Eye. That's definitely a mistake. Alright. Might be our last draw. Expect them to take and pay 8 life in all likelihood. Yeah, this is if we lose this, this is an example of why you sometimes need to emphasize on just closing the game out and not make the mistake I did of not searching up your win condition. 7. Jesus. 9. One more draw step. Nice. They played it well. You did not. Let's make sure they have one more spell. Alright. It's not looking so hot. Alright, let's play some Modern. 10 minutes down. Neutron. Honestly, I've been enjoying this format more than Legacy as of late. I don't know if it's just like learning something new or just being tired of Delver. If you watched last week's Legacy stream, 5 of the 7 rounds were Delver. Just pretty miserable. Hey, Agent Coil. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm just playing a Grazer this turn. I think so. How's it going, Jim? I probably keep like 2 greedy hands playing this deck. It's worked out like fairly well for me thus far, but I went 5-2 in the Modern Challenge yesterday, and I played against Nassif one of the rounds. I watched his side of it afterwards, and people were saying like, "Oh man, he must have the nuts," which I was gonna say. It made me think like, oh, maybe I just like not playing this correctly at times. Let's go get a map here. Did not need to tap that way. Probably just get Simic, right? Yeah. And pull this back. I'll probably just keep the bounce land going. Wait, can we do it here? I don't think so. Next turn, I think. Yeah, and the next turn, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this Grazer will be the last mana then. If we don't get carded. The mana in this deck is awkward. Not used to. That's very unorthodox, if anything. Chromatic Quarry. Weird. At least it's not Karn. Oh, Blast Zone. It's unfortunate. Just getting another bounce land next turn? I think we can do everything. And just have 6 mana next turn then. I guess we're short mana at this point. Do this. We'll draw a land next turn. I have faith. Hopefully we won't get Ulamog either. Mostly not Ulamog. Alright, just Ugin. It's just Ugin. Don't worry, everyone. And 5 mana. Never seen this card before. It's like a reverse Mycos Inflatus or something. Chromatic Ori. 7 mana, tap, add 5 colorless. You may spend mana as though it were any mana of any color. That's pretty sweet. Oh, it's probably just too little, too late now. 2, 3, 4. That's the best thing to get here. Probably just another land for next turn. Oh, this thing's a problem. I guess another Teleria West. I don't really know. Honestly, do not know. I'll just take Boseiju. Seems the most useful, if anything. Alright. I'm just waiting for the big daddy. Alright, what do we bring in against Tron? I think these... Instead of playsets of Endurance and Force, there probably should be like 2 Dismembers. But I don't hate having like full playsets of these cards though. Just had to have my 4 of bias. Colossus is too slow. I don't even know if I want explosives, really. I guess Radiant Fountain doesn't do anything. I should probably bring this Boseiju in, though. Now, let's cut, like, 2 of these. I'll just keep the explosives in for something like a Needle or Karn or something. Could see it potentially being useful. Yeah, see, like, I see this opening hand, and I, like, instantly want to keep it. Which I am. Just go high-powered Sagas and get there in a couple turns. Which, I don't know if you're, like, not supposed to keep something like this, but... I tend to keep these kind of hands. Just dump the Sagas out. And then third turn I can still Boseiju a Tron land. Yeah, exactly. That's crazy how like 2 Urza Sagas is like on the slow side. This feels like a Force of Vigor. Oh, I didn't think about Force. Whatever, I'll just play into it. Ancient Stirrings. Yeah, Karn the Great Creator. Let's get Amulet. I have seen it in some Tron lists. They are light on green, but like they'll usually play it in like matchups where they're kind of starved for green mana anyways. I was gonna, yeah. And next turn we should be good next turn. I know I was trying to include Force of Vigor when I was playing Tron last time. I think the card's worth trying to accommodate. It might have been a bit greedy to try and do that, though. That's why I wanted to leave a Grazer in. Let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so we can get the white and the red still. We will die next turn to the Summoner's Pact, so keep that in mind. I guess we just have the Boris Garrison. No, we should be good still. We should be fine. Maybe we're not. If we're not, I'll just go get more green mana next turn. Slayers, and then I guess... What else? I guess like a Valakut here. Have the red, and then Selesnya Sunholm off the attack trigger. I think that's good. 16. Maybe this isn't enough damage. Maybe I should just deny their mana after this. The 2 amulets. Yeah, the problem is like the Boros Garrison's in my hand. So I don't think I can do... Oh no, I guess I do get 2 activations, right? Like I have to get a Selesnya here. I think that's right. No, I guess I can just pump it up after it attacks still. So I'll leave like a white mana source up. Oh, this might work. It might not, though. This is my last white source, though, so I should probably save this for the Sunholm, if that is going to happen. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work out. Yeah, no, I like miss out on mana here. I guess I should probably just prepare for the summoning trap next turn. This could be something. And then if I just get Selesnya, still deal 16, and then have the 4 green next turn. I feel like I should have gotten a Boseiju somewhere along there, though. Alright, let's see where Legacy is at. I'm gonna mulligan this. No colored sources. I'll put one of these Eldrazi back. This one. I'll put the Emrakul back. Tried to F6. I thought I was. Yeah, maybe instead of the Subhelm, I should have gotten the Boseiju and just had the ability to do that. I think that would have been... definitely would have been better. The Creator. Bridge. They have 6 cards in hand, though. Just hopefully this is just over in a second. I don't know. I think they're just dead. Alright, we will soon be down to like a single game. Don't worry. Yes, Agent Coil. I will send it to you through Twitch. The messaging system, I guess. I'm also on Twitter if you want to contact me there. Oh yeah, typical chess. I think I just play it kind of quickly here. Let's try this. Like a lot of this stuff. I was gonna say I know this from playing green cards in Legacy, but like Endurance and Force of Vigor, your pitch cards, they seem like cards that like when you want them, they're like always good. So like having additional copies in hand never really even seems like a drawback with those. I don't know. That's at least my my theory with that. What's going on here? I'm gonna use this Boseiju later. I'll just play this. Play this. Yeah. Oh, Azusa. Shit. I think we're just good. 4, 1. Yeah, I think we're just good here. We can just Summoner's Pact for the a Grazer, assuming these Vigors stick around. 4 mana, -3, so 1 floating. But then we have 9 mana. We don't even need Grazer still. Oh, come on, don't answer this opponent. Let me just kill you. You think Colossus is worth doing to start it off? Just for the interest of time, I'll just try and keep it quick. But yeah, the Colossus doesn't seem like a bad idea at all, just given all these lands in hand. Azusa. None of the critical lands are in hand this time, which is nice. Yeah, I just want to get this game done more than anything, though. It is about to happen, opponent. Battle of the big mana decks. God, so much mana. 9 mana? I guess we could just go get other shit too, right? Yeah. You know what I mean. The other... This is unnecessary. Don't worry, I've got it from here. Boros, Slayer. I haven't tried, we could have won even more. I like the, idea of the Colossus. But my clock is short here. There's no point in making this poor Tron player suffer any longer. Alright, let's get back to this. Let's just play the stage out this turn. Ooh. Yeah, we'll hold out from that. Probably play a Cloudpost out in a couple turns from now, just to be able to stage it immediately. Predict. Oh, this is not like typical Delver. It's the second time today. I've been kind of surprised. Alright, well, just in case they're running Stifle, I'm going to just do this now. And also I want to F6. Man, what if they did have like a Force of Vigor and they're just like waiting for like the best moment to do it? Oh, you know about this blue-red list, Jim? I mean, I think you made the right call playing the Jeskai control with deck, though. But this is new to me. Predict makes sense alongside Darcy. Alright. Don't worry, I won't time out on this. What's going on, though? trying to get me to like time out or something, or misclick. You won't fool. You won't fool me with that. Don't worry. Oh, nice. I'll check it out. The Zoomer piles are generally very good. I played the original one that with Ragavan was legal with like sagas. And even like with my inexperience with those kind of decks, I was still able to 4-1 with it. Which is a true testament to the strength of like the Zoomer piles. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, that Vesuva was insane. I love the crazy kills you can get with that kind of stuff. Alright, let me just finish, please, opponents. Sunholm, Vesuva. Oh god. Oh look, a Murktide showed up. Alright, just want to play this out. Just let me finish killing Tron. God damn it. I can see on the other game, I just see the chat log here, not seeing the game. Opponent plays Wasteland. That's not... I want to see... Alright. Dead. Let's be dead, please. Ten minutes later. Alright, now that we wasted all that time, how are we gonna live here? Something with this crop rotation, I'm gonna say. Try and get a Desperation Endurance. You get dazed. Alright, Legacy has my full and undivided attention now. Yeah, I was thinking that. Typical chess. Haven't seen the modern player Salt, but I've heard the legends. Alright. I'm just gonna treat this like Delver. It has the same good blue-red cards. It has Wasteland still. Gotta read this Bullwinkle article, now that you mention it. Yeah, this looks good. Like everything about this hand. I'm just gonna lead on the Reclaimer though. Tron's not good anymore in Modern, is it? Because I do have that deck built online and in person, by the way. But like, ever since I started playing Amulet, I've had no interest in playing Tron again. Maybe if I'm like really hungover, I'm tired or something, it'd be like a nice break. Alright, let's just get our Reclaimer activation here. I'll just say Giant with the Cavern here. Yeah, like that was a way better late game, it seems like. Whereas like Tron can be kind of fragile later. I like that like just Amulet gives you things to think about within like the deck itself. Like maybe it just becomes second nature eventually, but at least like no matter how the format is, like you have to like figure out your own games. It's a nice quality. This opponent taps out here and they haven't answered Reclaimer, I probably will search up the fetch land. Get this Reclaimer out of bolt range, excuse me. But any untapped mana, we'll just go get Cloudpost. Mishra's Bobble. We can also just go get Bojuka Bog as well. If this is our only Reclaimer activation, might be worth doing. Yeah, I think we should. Oh wow, interesting. Is it still worth getting the fetch land here? I think so. We could always search up Bog next turn as well. Yeah, let's get the fetch. I think it's worth letting Bolt not answer this. Ooh. I guess in order to make this happen, though, I do need to activate Reclaimer next. So I should just get the Bog anyway now, I feel like. Yeah, let's just do this. I'll play into them just playing, like, land into Murktide. But I'm fine risking getting as much value as possible before I pull the trigger on this Reclaimer. They always have fetch lands. They wouldn't have the ability to just drop it in off like a volcanic. I don't think they do. Let's see if they can punish me. Actually make that happen. Do I want to get rid of Tabernacle to do that? I might. So otherwise my mana is very tied up the following turn. I should have thought about that longer. This is not ideal. I also probably should have just, when I searched up the fetch land, gotten rid of the Boseiju instead. Or kept the Boseiju around, had double green mana. Wasteland. Okay. Give Vesuva their Wasteland and just take care of it. I don't hate doing that. Yeah, let's actually do that. Just be done with the Wasteland then. We're gonna part with the Tabby as well. Submerge. Can see that. I actually couldn't block. There's a... Because you have to tap it to be able to... Yeah, I remember I used to think I could possibly do that in the past, but then... It never works out quite the way you want it to. Yeah, it's a pretty good series of draws. Let's start with Carpet. Bet this gets countered. Okay, awesome. Take our green mana, second main. I think we're just... Let's use our Wasteland for sure. Kind of just wanted endurance here. Play into Daze, but the payoff might be worth it. It might be worth just trying to prolong the Murktide. Yeah, you're right, Ludil. You're always there to, like, bring the basic logic. Man, I think I should still just slam it. God, don't daze me, 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 don't daze me. Thank God. At least your deck, like, has some use for colorless mana. I feel like Delver, it's otherwise like a dead land. Didn't even know at first that, like, Delver sides out the Wastelands in some matchups. My mind was blown when I first found that out, but it makes perfect sense. Land is like a spell. I've not played these first 2 rounds well at all, gotta be honest. Hopefully we can be done with double queuing at this point. Next round starting. Alright. Well, let's finish Legacy at least. Damn. Oh, they hit the Cavern. Interesting. That was like the perfect timing. Oh god, I was like, what's going on? Reclaimer. Start with you. Then let's play Needle. Wasteland. Alright. I don't even know if we'll bother with the prime time. Might be better off just going directly to Eye of Ugin. If this Reclaimer can stick around. Murky. Just iteration. Just expressive iteration. I decided if there's a card that has to be banned, I will support the banning of expressive iteration. I think that makes the most sense to do away with. Since they had the Wasteland in hand, they may have forced it away. Could see it happening. Oh, the Cloudpost is nice. I think I could just slam this for the hell of it and also search up Eye, right? 9-10. Yeah, I can. Expect this to get countered, of course. Yes. Let's go get our Eye. My fatal mistake the first round. Not getting Eye when I should have. Hopefully they don't have double price of progress or dead. Yeah, I've seen Delver opponents. It's usually a tell if they like force an early Needle that you can expect Wasteland. But I don't really know if they would have forced that one though, because we were already like developing Ramunap pretty well. They probably would have been probably more content to just hold it back at that point. Oh, Days tried him. I mean, maybe they do have to like get rid of a core card. If they were to do that, would Days be the right choice though? I don't know. I kind of like Days. I like the gameplay. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that was a good hand. Nice and quick one too. Murky boy. Yeah, we have 13 mana. Okay. Well, let's see if this gets us anything at least. Yes. I think I like the Glimmerpost here. let's take that. Get a little bit of life. Search up with the rest of this mana. Hold up Reclaimer for like Chasm if we need to. Yeah, that's... If they're going to continue to print like overpowered threats, then it would make sense to get rid of Daze then. But like... I guess that's the only card that's like specific only to Delver that like doesn't affect other decks at all. I'll just jump this. I don't want to die to like a price. Guess I could still die here. Alright, let's just get another Glimmerpost. They still could have killed me right there too. I'm an idiot. But now we should be safe. Now we're all good to win this game. Karakas. I actually would be short carpet mana. But pretty certain I can just kill him here. Alright. This is probably just a waste of time. Take that. Let's play some Turbo Magic this last game. No, this is game 2. I'm behind just because I keep like double queuing and Modern at the same time. Look, you. It's the green deck, the green primetime deck of that format. Alright. This has no lands. This is a mole. It's multiple drawsy, but we'll keep it. Goodbye, Emrakul. No turn 1 threat. It's not bad. Man, I had this crazy prelim event playing Amulet. I 4-0'd it. The first 3 rounds were all burn matchups, which is awesome, just because you get to bully that deck. And then the last round was this like infinite life combo that somebody probably knows what I'm talking about, but they use like Spike Feeder and that White God that like puts a +1 counter whenever you gain life. So they had infinite life, but online it's not like nothing is infinite and it takes like time. So I think they like wanted me to concede, but like, yeah, he like company exactly. But like they didn't have the kill on hand, so I made him play it out, and I was able to win that game still, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, infinite combos in general. I guess like in real life you wouldn't have to concede, but like it'd be the nicer thing to do. But like mostly they just didn't have a way to actually win the game at the time. I might have just like conceded if they had like the win ready to go there, but they didn't though. Man, please do not Murktide next turn, opponent. I could Endurance. I could evoke it. Seems like such a waste though. Alright, I think we're just gonna pray that we can dodge Murktide for a turn here. I don't think we're winning if we we lose out on endurance and the once here. Vesuva, yeah, I think so. Yes, thank God. Oh, no, damn it. Fucking wasteland me now. Wonder if they found their Murktide. Alright. Man, my mana sucks here. I'm gonna get Reclaimer. Let's say Elemental. Not a whole lot going on otherwise. Days would be pretty rough. That was a timely wasteland, though. That was a good wasteland. Yeah, my argument for iteration, though, is just being like a cantrip, essentially. Makes it more of like an unusual thing. Whereas, like, powerful new threats are the norm now. And we should just learn to love them. Come on, untapped mana source, please. It's a Reclaimer. Man, how have they not Murktide us yet? That's kind of crazy. Guess I'll just Vesuva the Cavern and set up prime times for later. Kind of feels bad having to use the Vesuva to do that, but if we're given like another turn, I just want to get the endurance down. Murktide is pretty oppressive, though. The card is stupidly overpowered at times. I was messing around with the like the tempo Doomsday lists, of Grixis Shell in particular, and it had like a Darcy as well as Murktide in the list. And I gotta say, like, I thought Darcy was kind of fun to play, but Murktide was just like stupid and like boring, like overpowered. It was kind of ridiculous. Yeah. There's no way we could dodge the Murktide this turn as well. Another iteration. Oh, we're so close. Wish I had my Ether Spellbomb, my Saga deck. Those are some good times. Yeah, I think we need to try and find something right now. It's too late for this endurance now. God, this is not good either. I guess Reclaimer. It's the fourth and final Reclaimer. The last one they haven't answered yet. Jesus. That's the last round of Modern at least, so after this this Legacy event is dead, then we'll finally be free. Just leave the bin there. I guess it could, yeah, submerge. Man. That's kind of how Delver's been the last few weeks, I'd say. Alright, time for some Turbo Amulets. I'll play out to the third loss at least in the Legacy. Wouldn't feel complete without it. Even though it's like essentially dead. I'm feeling the urge to play some Cloudpost. Is this Death Shadow? Looks like it. I think I'll probably just get like a Teleria West. And eventually get a prime time with that, I think. Yeah, his hand had so much promise from the start. What happened? Actually, I might as well just like crack this map right now. Might as well just save the time. I guess I'll play optimally. Get perfect information. I think it's kind of obvious though. At least this Dryad should come down next turn, right? Like one untapped land, they can't counter it in this format. There's no days. Creatures are fair game. Yes, is exactly enough mana. Exactly Swan Song. Forgot that card even existed. Ooh. It's probably too greedy to try and cast that though, right? I don't know the makeup of these lists, but they probably have like Spell Pierce. I should. No, I'll bring this back. I'll take it back. Leave our blue mana. There's no way. They don't have it. Oh god, what's this? I bet it's Unholy Heat. It's Unholy Heat. God damn it. I kind of hate Unholy Heat. I feel like that card doesn't get considered in like the new fire design cards. But when you think about it, a 1 mana burn spell does 6 damage. So it's kind of good, you know? I should play the Amulet now this turn. Right. I guess I'll leave the whatever you call this thing in play here. Wish I could summoning trap right now. The coast is clear. Yeah. But at least the swords gives me 6 life and it kills my prime time. And not just burns it out of nowhere from the measly red removal. They don't have double blue. Alright, next turn. Next turn, I think we go for it. Oh, it's so tempting if they... So many bounce lands. Man, they only have 1 blue up. That's so tempting. But... maybe this deck doesn't run actual factual counterspell. I don't really know. Man, don't you hate when, like, the critical cards... Whoa. I can't play it anyway. Like, this Boros Garrison. They're always, like, stuck in hand when you, like, don't need them there. Like, the worst possible spots. Oh, yeah, that's right. Drown. I remember these cards. Alright, just get this in play now. What are we doing for sideboarding? They have Darcy, so I feel like Endurance is something we'd want. Do they run Blood Moons? Probably not. Just looking at that mana base. Oh, it's Monkey. My sideboard was obscuring that. Yeah, I'll bring the Caverns for sure. I think it's going to be a good time for Endurance. I can just feel it. Oh, Explosives should be really good. Everything's like 1 mana. Maybe I don't need Boseiju. It's like too much. I was thinking just having... oh, Legacy again. Just having like a set of 4 lands to side in when I side out like all the sagas. Like, I don't know if you need to bring in that many like lands for lands in sideboarding, but it does make me sleep a little bit better. Alright, look at Cultivator, Azusa, the Explorers. Maybe trim like 2 of the sagas. Oh, also, if you're shaving all the sagas, do you trim like the map or the relic ever? Just because you can't expect to search them up. Just kind of wondering that. Just cut all the sagas. I'm okay with that. And then cut like map relic, would you say? I like that logic. I mean, I could see relic just being useful, just simply being like a colorless cantrip, but it's kind of just like floating around in library. Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if like I trim like 2 or 4 sagas usually. Just generally like how annoying their disruption is. This is all bounce lands. This is terrible. Maybe it wasn't terrible. I probably just should keep this one, right? Like, it's very slow, but... Oh, there was a turn timber? God damn it. I thought I would do that, where I, like, would not recognize that that was, like, an actual land. That was the first time that actually happened, though. If I keep this, I would put the Summoner's Pact back. But we might just, like, never draw lands, though. At least we do have, like, 3... We have multiple bogs for many turns. This is a blocker later. What do you guys say? Is this worthwhile, or are we going to 5? Alright. All I needed was 1. A single person. And what's up, Fraud? Yeah, this is my, been more into this, really, than Legacy currently. Learning new things. Just kind of messing around with, like, the different, like, card choices. I couldn't say, like, one way or another, like, if so-and-so card I think is good or not. Stupid monkey. This lack of lands is not what I was hoping for. And if we get Blood Moons right here, I'll just scoop on the spot. It's okay. Yeah, I'm getting a little burnt out. The Delver constantly. Kind of in that boat now. Like, last week's challenge was like 5 of the 7 rounds were Delver. Which I would expect in like a showcase metagame, but usually not in like these kind of events. Thoughtseize. I haven't tried Amulet in Legacy yet. I'd be down to try it though. I'm always down to mess around with some brews. I kind of, seeing your video playing that in Legacy kind of made me want to just like mess around doing a league of like Tron in Legacy. Not gonna lie. Just see how it goes. I'd be down to waste the tickets at some point. Oh, I like this hand. This is a good hand. Assume we'll be playing Cloudposts. Don't worry. The Delver Beer. You're, not many people share that opinion. People tend to hate the... Even, like, Delver players that play the deck frequently say they don't like Delver. Like, I've heard that claim now. Hey, how's it going, Waterfalls? I'm doing okay. I wish we had some more lands, but... that was the risk I took with this hand. Ban days. What about banning Brainstorm and Ponder? Don't be one of those people. Honestly, in real life, fetches definitely feel like are a cause of a lot of problems. Potential cheating. That's a time sink. I don't know how blue players do it. Just constant shuffling. God, if I can stop at the Thoughtseizes, please. These modern opponents let their Thoughtseize. Oh, what was I gonna say? But as far as like Amulet card choices, I still have to try Crumbling Vestige. I'm gonna try out that. I'll try out Battlement, but in my heart, I think I'd rather have the other 2 cards. Yes, finally. I don't know. Just Yeah, I want to try it out. I just, I haven't really needed it thus far without it, or I haven't thought of it really. So maybe if I didn't need it at this point, I just could live without it. But maybe if I try it out, I'll just be, like, blown away. Gotta try it at least. This shadow can hit me here. Void Mirror. Fuck. I should have just cast it in response. That's stupid. Hold on. This is a couple turns away. That was slick of them. I do kind of like playing around counters in Modern. It just seems more simple than expecting counters always to be there, like it is in Legacy. Just like wait till they tap out and the coast is clear. Oh, we don't even have a third green mana for this Colossus. It's so bad. We're like ways away from this TOS being transmuted, right? It's probably just better to play it out. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, if we draw a bounce land, we could search up the explosives. I do like just playing the TOS out and getting the blue mana that way. I feel like I'm short of blue mana pretty often. Should maybe put like Breeding Pool in the deck. I don't know. Also, at some point, I might just die to this Death Shadow out of nowhere. Kind of afraid of that. Fuck it. Yeah, let's just go for it. Go now, right? I don't want to wait any longer. Oh, what are they doing? What are they doing? Oh, dress down. Okay. It's annoying. Wait, could they have? Oh, it makes the thing like a 13/13, right? They're being so sneaky with their Void Mirror. And they like got ahead of themselves. God, I bet they'll like answer this prime time somehow. I bet you they will. They'll somehow get Delirium and a red mana for Unholy Heat and deal with it. Oh, look at this sweet Cloudpost hand, though. I should just trump the Death Shadow here with Grazer, right? Seems like the safer thing. Yeah, definitely. Otherwise, I might just die like Bolt. Killing. I wouldn't have killed Ragavan. I don't know. I was just nervous about dying to Death Shadow. Maybe that's playing scared though. They're gonna like double bolt or something now, right? Unholy Heat. Fuck. That's shitty. Yeah, if I had thought about that longer. Oh well. There's nothing we can do here, right? Yeah, we're dead. Alright. I did really good with Amulet yesterday, so don't sleep on me. Oh, it's Delver again. That's surprising. Let's take Tabernacle. Yeah, I would have thought about it longer in other circumstances. How did we finish in Modern, by the way? 3 and 4. Shitty today. It's 5 and 2 yesterday. Just better. Obviously. I actually beat some pretty difficult matchups too yesterday. Like Yawgmoth. That matchup's like horrible, and that was like my last round of the Swiss. So that was a good like final matchup. If that's the case, do you think I should pick up Delver? Can't say I didn't consider it early. Alright, I hope they daze this needle. And then Tabernacle gets to kill one of these things. Damn. I'm still gonna play Tabby out, I think. Wasteland. Yeah. Do you own which forces do we know? Do you own either of them, or? Because I think they're all like $50. Like Negation and Will. Pretty certain. Yeah, let's just try and Reclaimer here. Bolt my Reclaimer. Always do that. Yeah, I kind of want to. I should see if I could be good at Delver. I feel like anybody that's like at least like pretty good generally at Legacy, like they all can play Delver. To see how I would do playing it. We could go get Yavimaya here and pay for our own Reclaimer. Free up a little bit of space next turn. Yeah, let's do that actually. Want to feel that thrill of getting a Delver to flip. Not really, but I'm sure it's like frustrating at times. Yeah, this current Delver is kind of boring. Pretty brain dead. I wish I'd tried Delver during like the Probe Deathrite era. Like that Delver deck looks pretty sweet at least. Among like possible Delver lists at least. From what I remember of that deck. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Let me untap. Let me get my Chasm, please. That's all I ask. Ooh. Let's play out the second Needle. Damn, I was gonna say Scalding Tarn if they didn't fetch. Oh, Chain Lightning. Alright, let's just search up Chasm right now before that has a chance to kill this little guy. Because that most certainly is going to happen. This is kind of bad timing on my part. But, alright, Tabernacle's done its part. Should have just let them pay it and then got it then. Because if they had a lightning bolt in response, then I'm set to keep my Reclaimer alive. That's the reason. No, this is poor timing. Now they just have double bolts anyway. Oh, they're chain lightning me. Okay. Like when that happens. They have one card in hand, which is great for us. So we want to keep making our land drops. So let's just go get Excavator here. Yeah, this will be my redemption for last turn. Yeah, they'll fire like burn spells just to like surveil these days. It's not unheard of. Rotate it. If I could play around days, I would. I'll do it this next turn if they have one card in hand. Like, they'll likely Chain Lightning Excavator. Let's see, we'll be at 4 life. Should probably go get a Glimmerpost before we part with the Chasm for good. There's the bolt that we knew about. Another one. I just fire multiple ones off. And then just Chasm later. Sure. I guess we had Emrakul mana there. Derp. Oh, we'll just win next turn. Some unnecessary shit. No, I'll just close it out next turn. Yeah, it's Karakas. Be the last piece of the puzzle. And it's so dumb that like Murktides like complement additional copies of them. It's like a change in design philosophy of cards, I feel like. Like a complete 180. For the most part, at least. Karakas. I like when you can just cast a 15-mana Eldrazi, the clean even 15, or clean exact 15. No wasted time. Oh, now it's the hard games. The prices. And there's like a brief moment of time after Ragavan got banned, but before like the current Delver list, where Delver felt like a pretty good matchup for this deck. I think we are suffering the collateral of Delver against lands in particular. I don't know if they'll ever give up their price though. It seems like a pretty good answer to lands, and lands is like one of the anti-Delver decks, so it's like Meltdown. Pretty much always see Meltdown in the Delver sideboards. Yeah, exactly. The 8 mulch ones. I'll let them daze this once. If they want to. Take this Cloudpost. Yeah. Can't really play around Wasteland this particular game. That deck looks fun. I've been on the receiving end of that deck quite often. But there's something so charming about like a red Storm deck though. I think that deck is more powerful also than like people give it credit for. I struggle in particular against that deck like more than I do against Tess, oddly enough. It's just like the lack of interaction that I have against it. Basically, I don't have my Pithing Needle to stop Wish Claws the way I do against Tess. Yeah, I did have a bonus round played against me like a couple leagues ago. Like old school. But that was like multiple generations of that deck back. I know it's all about like gamble and more about like Echo of Eons, I feel like. Hey, good morning, the one. Hope your Sunday is going okay. We're not doing so hot today in the challenges, but having a good Sunday at least. Come on, no Wasteland. Like 2 more turns for once. Is that asking too much? kind of awkward that Chasm is in hand as well. Like in a lot of spots, I would just be getting that off this eventual prime time, but I have to keep that in mind. It gets to that. Tide. Alright, I think we just have to let this happen and just try and play to win here. Let's see, if we get prime time down the following turn, we have to get double Glimmer at that point. So we could be at 5 after this. We'd be at 13 after that. 3. Damn. I might as well try this at least. I could play a Glimmer and just slam a prime time anyway. That'd probably be a good use of these multiple prime times, actually. Let's see, next turn then, we will have 3, 4, 6, 7, 5. Yeah, we still have enough if we don't get like Wastelanded next turn. Yeah, I think we do just fire one of them off here. It also lets us get a Glimmerpost down. Only because we have like 2 of them in hand. Seems pretty likely that they'll have some sort of counter with this. Wow. Wow. Okay. I'm glad we did it now. Alright. So, how do you feel about Glimmer? I kind of want to incorporate Tabernacle in this. Just so that way we can only get Price of Progress 1 time if we're taking damage in the air. Let's see, 7. If we don't gain any life here, we'll definitely take 8 damage. Get 8. I'm kind of leaning towards Glimmer Tabby here. I think like next turn we could probably just gain a shitload of life at the second prime time if we don't have Emrakul mana at that point. But it's probably safer to get Glimmer here. Not just go with all mana. Yeah, let's get Tabby Glimmer. Yeah, I think it's just safer to do this. Play a potential 4th game later. Wasteland. Alright. No Emrakul next turn, most likely. I've definitely never gotten a draw myself in Magic. Kind of hate the idea of that happening, too. Yeah, price is a problem, that's for sure. We'll add our carpet mana post-combat. We have maximum mana. If we want to... see, how much mana do we have access to? Do we definitely have Cavern into prime time after the swing? Like, they're wisely waiting on the Wasteland here. could just say, like, fuck it, if they have Force of Will and just slam both the creatures without Cavern. I was thinking that maybe the Endurance is better. Because extra Glimmerpost is like... Didn't do the mana, the math. Not the mana. But 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think I'll probably just play Cloudpost, just gain a shitload of life here, and then just slam both of the green critters in hand post combat. They only have 3 cards in hand, so works out well at least. Yeah, I just get double Glimmer here, I think. Yeah, I just don't like that Wasteland sitting there. 21. Yeah, so now we have 10 mana. What should we lead on? Like, what's the more important one? Endurance saved us 7 damage. We'll lead with Endurance, actually. And just enough green mana as well. Yeah, it might be to free up their mana. If they're planning to, like, double price us or something. Endurance is in. Prime time number 2. Is this good? It is. I'll just get the last 2 Glimmerposts. Seems like the best. And let's just crack this map now. Dude, a shitload of mana. 8 locusts, so 16. I guess just Eye. Gives us more options later. Yeah, it's not just big mana with this deck. It's big life gain as well. Probably take all the life gain present in this deck for granted sometimes. What other deck just gains like 20 life off its land, you know? Alright, that was much less scary than I thought it was going to be. Oh yeah, Carpet. That's why you play this card. For Delver. Pretty much nothing else. Amulet went well yesterday. Went 5-2, top 32'd. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I beat some difficult matchups. Could like show you some replays while we're waiting for this next round. I want to show you guys this crazy Amulet game where the opponent gained infinite life, but I was still able to beat them. It's not trade. And I saw somebody post on Twitter about this, but like on Moto, like you're under no pressure to like concede. Like at any point really. And like I always believe it's like on you as a player to like play within your like given amount of like chess clock time. Not that this opponent was like being an asshole or anything, but like I did make them play it out. And like I was glad that I did, just because as you'll see, this particular game is never out of reach. This was the fourth round of a prelim, by the way. The first three rounds were all burn matchups, which is... I needed like an end boss opponent that was not burn. Alright, I guess I'll slow this down. So, I don't know what they're up to. I'm pretty clueless about Modern as a format, but has green cards. I keep a typical hand. I couldn't put into words like what I look for in like a hand with this deck, but I feel like I just like kind of know what to see in an opening hand. Hey, have a good one, Keel. Thanks for checking in. Okay, so yeah, opponent plays Spike Feeder. Like, you know something's up. Like, something, like, infinite when they're playing that card. I feel like that's the only place you see that card in. And, like, I knew from the back of my head, like, that was involved in some way with, like, a life gain combo. But couldn't tell you at the time. So they play that God card. And once they have both that and Spike Feeder out, they can gain infinite life. Yes. It seemed like I would just crush them with this hand, but it ends up being like much more difficult. I hope Moto doesn't like make us like watch every single life gain trigger. I bet it probably does. Prime time number 2. Set up like a Dryad kill next turn. I think that's probably best. I don't know. Yeah. So they're getting infinite life here. In real life, you would probably just scoop at that point. I mean, they would be at like 1 billion life, and there's no like reasonable way I could do that much damage. But they also just didn't have a way to win currently, which I feel like is it's like reason enough to like make them play it out, in my opinion. So yeah, I figured they would kill with Walking Ballista. Just makes sense with this card. So my thinking was like, if I get another turn, then I try and like set up as much disruption as possible. Probably get like a Boseiju or 2 in hand. And I was actually thinking the if you have a Dryad out, having the fetch land out. That way, if they go to activate this, you can respond to the first reactivation, Valakut it, and then like kill it before it gets to go infinite again. So yeah, your boy knows the secrets. No, not technically, but like being on Moto, this is not technically like infinite. Like I was wondering how much life they would gain before they like called it. Yeah, we could probably potentially just mill them. They stopped at like 200. You can definitely deal that much damage. Like over time, at least. But yeah, I get my turn. They start getting more on my turn. Oh yeah, I didn't really even know this was like a thing in Modern. Wasn't this a combo in Pioneer before they banned the card? Or something similar? I feel like it was. Back in like the combo days of that format. Yeah, that's right. I remember. Oh. Yeah, what's going on? Is the replay working? Yeah. Yeah, I remember they banned it together with like Inverter and that card. It's like the short window of time where I paid attention to Pioneer. Oh yeah, but I figure against this opponent, if I basically just keep them off of their win con or the infinite life, like not at the same time, I could probably like claw back and deal the damage I need to. And me playing these land drops is like definitely not a good use of time though. I probably should have just skipped the 9 damage land drops, and just went for like attack phases as fast as possible. Just searched up like sagas and had like 10/10 constructs by the end of this. Yeah, would definitely be different if it was real life. Just with like actual time not being a constraint. I did beat an infinite life opponent in Legacy playing Post at one point. The Ulamog Bill killed him. Had infinite life, but not infinite cards in library. That was pretty nice. I think they were playing that like Taskmaster, some kind of like old shitty white common that like gained infinite toughness. I forget how they killed. They had some way to kill him after that. But yeah, like opponents definitely have to like win the game as well though. Like infinite life is not like a win condition of the game in the rules. I'm also just like trying to play quickly too, so I'm sure I made like stupid decisions at a lot of these points. Test of Endurance is you win if you have 50 life, I believe. I remember it's like an enchantment. Yeah, 50 life. 4 mana white enchantment. And somebody should try and build some sort of life gain deck in Legacy. Like Soul Sisters or like a Test of Endurance deck. I don't know what the best way to do that would be, but I'd like to see it. Nice, Carador. That's one thing I really like, honestly, about playing online. I really like the chess clock for like competitive events. Like it sucks though in real life, both players get screwed over if like one person's playing slowly. But like yeah, I think I play reasonably quick in paper. I've definitely been close to going to time with some opponents. It took like forever with cantrips and everything. Epic Struggle, I think, was the green one from Judgment. I saw a tweet that somebody put out about like this modern game between Tron and like a blue-white control deck, where like the control deck could never just finish the Tron opponent out, and like the Tron opponent would keep restarting the game with like card liberated ult. That just seems like a ridiculous situation, but like so typical of like those two decks. Just like the light win condition control decks, just not being able to finish in time. I got a kick out of it. I like when Tron does cool things, not gonna lie. Even though this is way better than Tron. Man, this went on for a long time. I'm even like short on time in this game. 10 minutes versus 11 minutes, and this is just like game 1. Not next turn, but the turn after that should be able to deal enough. Just like taking a glance at the board at least. And they played some weird cards I'd never seen before, like their last turn. Like, what the fuck? Charlie Brown, thanks for the follow. Battlefield just looks so colorful and so messy, though, at the same time. Where's the legacy at? Let's see. Alright, one more round. Like 5 more minutes. At long last, I'll have like a full round of time. Yeah, I like this card. The fuck is this? Conclave Mentor? I don't know what it does, but I think I can just like trample over it, which I did. That's got to be kind of frustrating if you like gain infinite life and they still come back and win, though. But I'm glad I just didn't scoop to it, though. Yeah, so that was game 1. And they have 10 minutes and I have 7 minutes left. And then the second game is much different. You'll see real quick. I was pleasantly surprised with how long the second one took. Just trigger out the sagas. Get amulets ASAP. It's another saga. You can tell where it's going. Yeah, I don't think... I mean, they were ahead of me in time, given all their stuff the first game, so... I knew I should probably just look for something, like, quick, though. Just playing frantically and all. I love the, I'll try the Handmore Battlements to give haste. And, like, whatever the double strike one is currently, Stockholm Syndrome or whatever. Like, that one's, like, a dead land a lot of times. But you gotta love, like, when you do get the opportunity to just, like, kill him with double amulets. Like, I love that that's a thing. It makes it, like, so potent. At the cost of, like, some space in the deck. Plus, I hate how Battlements is, like, a flip card. This looks so ugly. Sunhome. Yeah, I always forget what it's called. Slayers comes up at times, just like pumping like a Grazer and like chipping away 2 damage. Just at least relevant at times. Yeah, it's a lot of options to play, like while playing that deck. I feel like it's if you're serious about like competitive modern, it's not a bad idea to just try Amulet out yourself, just to know like how to fight against it. Because I can tell like when opponents are experienced against it, they like pull like a really good like heads up play. I feel like they would only know if they had like played it before. I'm always impressed with those kind of plays. Just like weird ways of like fucking up like your sequencing. Or getting like people who are greedy. Which I've definitely been got at times, thinking I was safe. Agreed, Luno. It's you definitely learn a lot more like playing the decks themselves, like playing against it. It's very telling about like why, if you think a deck is like invincible, why it's like not as threatening as you might think. Like me playing Doomsday, I can do nothing against Doomsday, but like I never realized like how much danger that deck is in against like a vast majority of the format. I haven't played Doomsday in a while. But I mean, through my own experience, I would think that like, oh, Doomsday just easily wins turn 1. Just always Dark Rituals and kills you the next turn, I guess. It's not the case. Ozymandias, 3-0. Recognize a lot of these players. Lots of good players near the top. And so later, if I'm trying like Crumbling Vestige in Titan, like what comes out? Probably these Turn Timbers. Man, I go back and forth on Turn Timber Symbiosis. It saved me at some points, but like, it's definitely whiffed on me multiple times. It's like really frustrating. Like you can't rely on it just being random. So I kind of don't like it for that. But it is like gas when you need to like try something. It's flexible, just being a green source and being able to enter tapped or untapped how you want it. I'm not completely sold on that card though. So if I were to do like a Vestige list, yeah, I think I'd just cut these. I think some people are running more bounce lands than I am currently as well. Like I have the 8 green source ones plus Boros. Which, like Boros doesn't really count. It's like half of a bounce land. Yeah, I should try Karn as well. But like maybe just like a second Azusa if there's the space. Grixis Death Shadow. Just to like defend against like discard spells and stuff. Yeah, I have been watching his videos. Yeah, if you're running battlements, you save like more space in the deck. Running the setup, you basically takes like these 3 spots, which a lot of times are like otherwise like dead land drops. But like in battlements, it's just like a single red to give haste, which you can just get off of like a Valakut. Yeah, it's really just Sun Gnome, the one that like is next to useless in the most cases. I feel like that deck building constraint's not super punishing, just given the context of the deck relying on prime time. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna think the same thing. I feel like my mind's already been made up. Do I own battlements? I do. Yeah, exactly. I definitely use like a Grazer to like kill off Renin 6s and little stuff they just like didn't see coming. What's Handmark Garrison? The creatures has like nothing to do with this. I would ask what the meld mechanic is, but I don't think I care enough. It'll probably just never come up. Is it like a triggered ability? Like, can you respond to like a meld or? Yeah, I remember like the two-headed like demon lady card. It was like the mythic that did that. The art looks pretty creepy. Alright. Round number 4. On the draw. Both a full 25 minutes at last. So I can take it slow and ponder every single decision. I like this hand. Oh, burn. Alright. Thespian Sage. I have no idea. Forest, Excavator. I guess I'll just take Forest. Once again, the Chasm's in hand. So... yeah, we could almost just play it next turn. I actually... no, we'll wait like 3 turns from now. Just looking at this hand, like, I feel like we're pretty set this game. We will ditch Forest, I think. Yeah, I might actually just play Chasm out next turn, depending on what they do. Cloudpost. We could maybe just get to this green sun as fast as possible and just win with that. They're stuck on 1 land. Yeah, we probably should just play the Chasm out this turn. 13-9. Yeah, we have Rec Sage as well as Boseiju. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of the other forest. No, well. This is safer, though. I'm just happy it's like something that's not Delver. Just for the sake of some variety. The Legacy format that I used to know and love. Glacial Chasm. It's a Glacial Chasm match. Very exciting. We're gonna be at 3 life, but then we should be fine after that. I think we'll get a green source with this map. Just go get Yavimaya. Next turn we're gonna play Stage. Yeah, we have like infinite turns, given all these lands. And all these copy lands, especially. Could just get a Glimmerpost. Yeah, I think Glimmerpost is the next land. And then we'll get the green source with the second map. Or just use the Boseiju if it comes to that. Definitely Stage this turn. I guess we just get the map down as well. Alright, I'm gonna be lazy. Just do this now. I hope they don't have Skullcrack. Yeah. Quite the turn of events. Actually makes like Modern Burn more scary in a lot of ways. You become a chasm. This chasm goes bye-bye. Guess we'll Glimmerpost this turn. 6, the next turn we'll be at 4, but we can Green Sun then. Yeah, that'll be good. I have so many lands and they've had a single land this far. Find it funny. Prime time. Tabernacle and another stage. Now let's just get more life. Like I said, I'm not too worried. Yeah, it might give me a window where I can like drop the chasm, not be at risk of getting priced, and then just like close it out from there. Oh yeah, we could have played Reclaimer as well. Yeah, that was a mistake. I think we'll be fine still though. I'll just play it next turn, you know. For life. We copying Glimmer here. Get another stage. Begin 5, go to 9. Go to 3 next turn. Oh yeah, let's play Reclaimer. I almost forgot again. And then probably just use the map to go get Eye, most likely. Oh, Reclaimer just does all the work for us, too. That was really stupid for me to just not cast it last turn, really. Alright. They never drew a second land, so I'm gonna let the shields down and just go for the kill then. Look, we already have Karakas as well. And how many lands did we see this game? 1, 2, 3, 4. 16 lands. 16 of our 27 lands. Don't even need these creatures. Rah. Should have just gotten rid of my chasm, just for simplicity. Oh well. My wealth, my abundance of lands. Don't know what to do with all these lands. Sorry, opponent with a single mountain. In 2 different worlds here. Yeah. They'll probably play Wasteland in some form. They'll probably be a red Stompy, I would think. That's the revenge deck. Stone Rain. I remember seeing that card in 7th edition. The starter set that I started playing Magic with. My mind was blown when I learned that there was a card called Sinkhole. I was like, what? A 2-mana black Stone Rain? It seemed like absurd. Yeah, I think it was in 8th edition. And then I think they decided that it was like, they hated those kind of land destruction effects and just like stopped printing them. Or they put some like added little benefit like from the ashes, where you get like some basics out of it at least. Yeah, I feel like just spot land destruction's not what you want to be doing in Legacy at all. Like, imagine playing a 2-mana Sinkhole against, like, Delver. Like, what good is it when they're hitting you with, like, an 8/8 flyer at that point? Oh, they... What's the most recent Armageddon effect? I'm assuming that's, like, the 4-mana one. Probably one of those, like, choose, like, do one of the following. Kill all the creatures. Oh, okay, gotcha. The targeted ones. There were some green ones for a while, as well. Remember in, like, the Kamigawa, there's, like, a 4-mana one. There's, like, Reap and Sow, and... Yeah, some... Green is, like, the unknown land destruction color to many people. What's I gonna say? Yeah, I'm just bringing Endurance. Oh, yeah, yeah. It's like a pattern of cards. They always seem to make something like that. I remember Plow Under. Has to be like the worst card to have like cast against you. It's so frustrating. I trust Once Upon a Time. I think this hand will get there. Ooh, Ice Quake. Was that black or green? That was green, right? No, that was black. Couldn't remember. Isn't there a functional, just a green Stone Rain as well from like one of the early sets? I think there was. Yeah, I think it was from like Alpha or something. Yeah, Ice Storm. Yeah, yeah. All the alternate ones had like a tiny effect. Like if it was a Snowland, they take like a damage, or I mean, it's an Icequake, an exact card. Or, like Cryoclasm. Maybe that was like specific to islands or something. Yeah, Thermokarst. Remember that too. This thing's kind of a problem, this Roiling Vortex. Alright, well we can at least turn this off with Pithing Needle. I don't think I want to do that just yet, though. I think we search up Reclaimer this turn. Can also fire the Once Upon a Time off. Maybe we'd rather preserve the Green Sun, honestly. Yeah, if we find a Cloudpost, we'll be well on our way to this prime time. And we can search up Reclamation Sage for roiling. Let's just take Vesuva. Yeah, that's true as well. Another Roiling Vortex. Alright, there's the second prime time. I guess this turn we probably just should search up a Reclaimer anyway and play one of these needles. And hope we just don't die this next turn. I think that gives us our best chance at surviving. Roiling Vortex. That was the only reason I kept the needles in that one particular card. It also has an additional text where if you don't spend mana on a spell, you just take 5 damage. Can I go to 7 here? How do I die if I do? Let's see, 4. If I get Priced plus Fire Blast, that's 8 damage. I should just block this. Oh man, if they have exactly that. Oh wait, I'm at 7 actually. Alright. There's no going back now. Their window is right now. Yes, we're good. Once that trigger shows up, sigh of relief. Alright, let's get Chasm. Probably just Glimmerpost and just sack it immediately. Chasm, Glimmer. Chasm on bottom. Hope they don't play a Sulfuric Vortex. That'd be a minor inconvenience. And I'll probably just play Ulamog games to close it out. Not get priced. Take another 5 turns or so, or whatever. It's not bad. I think we'll just get Eye Stage with this. I don't think there's any other burn card. I'll just say, just do another Roiling Vortex. In case they have the smashed smithereens. Yeah, the 2 Vortex. Yeah, we don't take any damage with Chasm against this. But the first time like I found out about the free spell doing damage, I like wasn't paying attention. I like Force of Vigor it. Took 5. I think that was actually in Modern, honestly. It's other cards. They're weird text. Alright, let's use this crop rotation. Is this Chasm at? Yeah, let's start. Be at 7. I think we're getting Karakas here. So we can do some multiple Ulamogs next turn. No. Let's do this now, I guess. Some more life. Yeah, that'll actually answer Sulfuric Vortex if they end up playing that. I guess we'll just have Ulamog for that as well. I'm not worried. You shouldn't be worried either. Why are you worried? We probably have enough mana to Green Sun Primetime and Ulamog and Karakas it. Kind of feeling lazy doing that math. Yeah, exactly. To play it safe, I just want to never give them a chance to Price of Progress me. Or just get them to be at a spot where they never have like untapped, like 2 untapped lands. It's the long and difficult way, but it's safe if you can pull it off. Maybe you don't have enough mana. Let's see. 6 mana for this. If we get double Glimmer, 5, 6, 7. I guess we're a mana short still. If we draw a mana source, we can at least do Ulamog. Oh, we could just go get Excavator as well. That would take care of things nicely. Yeah, let's just do that. I want to start Ulamogging them. Could just get the original Chasm back if we wanted. What's this? Alright, they had enough. I don't think they had much fun that round. Doesn't seem like a fun bird matchup. Oh man. Finally some time. What do we want to do? Do we want to play some Amulet? Do we want to play something in Legacy? Spoilers? Are all the spoilers out? I wouldn't mind like looking at those. Maybe that's just boring though. Amulet? I'd be down. Did you guys see the mono black depths list that won the challenge last weekend? That was a sweet list to win the whole thing. I won't play it now, but like, I like seeing something like that, and not Delver. I mean, we'll do a round of Amulet at least. I don't know why you wouldn't run a just splash green for crop rotation, but they took it down. Can't like argue with that. Yes. I believe this is a good hand. All those amulets. So angry. Opponent's cards. I would do that if I could. God, we have so much mana. This is burn as well. It's a quad amulet hand. Man. Should be showboat. There's probably some crazy shit we could do. Like, what could we do? Maybe we're just, like, back, I want to know if we could, like, maybe search up, like, a Colossus. We could get, like, a Teleria West. We probably could. I don't know if that'd be worthwhile, but... Oh wait, this is just not burn, is it? I don't know, Reckless Impulse. Ooh, another bounce land. Alright, so we have 4 amulets. So each bounce land's 8 mana. Plus we have 2 more, so 10 mana. Yeah, it's exactly enough to go get Colossus. Triple Titan. Ooh, that sounds even better. Wait, how... Do we just get, like, multiple Teleria Wests, then, to do that? Or you have to, like... I don't think I've ever done this yet. You have to get them, like a Simic and, like, a Teleria West, like, one at a time, right? Or in, like, pairs. I don't know. We could just kill them easily with, like, the regulars. Double amulet kill, too. And just, like, maximize the damage. But yeah, however you make more Titans. I don't really know exactly. Yeah. We don't have to be a dick. We could... I think when you see 4 amulets on the other side... Then you just kind of realize... What if they were running Solitude, though? That'd be pretty nasty. Green. Not blue. I don't know. So do you just get the hasty right here, or do you have to, like... Is this the point where you would go get, like, a T-West? Yeah, we could just get that. If we get T-West Simic... What is that? 12 more mana? 15 mana? Alright, let's try that. This will be a new first. I'm probably more likely to just, like, fuck up these triggers. How much time do we have? That'll determine how much we fuck around. 20 minutes. 29 minutes. Okay, we got time. They're just in awe of what we're able to do. 13 mana. We definitely have to win this turn, or we lose the game. Primetime number 2. $12. 16 mana. Yeah, let's get another primetime. And then we'll just get the haste stuff at the end. We should get a Colossus. That'd be even more wackiness. $11. No, we need another prime time because we need the haste. It's not just like that'd be so deserving to lose it from there, though. All right. Haste for everyone. I would have played the Grazer out too and got that in there as well. Just because I could. Gotta beat up the burn opponents. Gotta make their lives miserable. What do we bring in? I forget what I did bring in against them. Like, Force of Vigor could be relevant if they run, like, Vortex, but I think we just, like, try and kill them as fast as possible and not be reactive. Like this Boseiju. Probably just Boseiju and explosives. Maybe just cut the explorers. I don't know, I tend to cut like Azusa whenever there's lightning bolt involved, but it's just an easy to explore cut. Oh, deflecting palm. I forget that that's a thing in this format. Deal 20 dice. The sand seems good. And one thing I will say about Saga in this deck, like as powerful as Saga is, it's kind of like a brain dead use of the card, I feel like a lot of the times. And maybe there's some spots where you would want to be like tiptoe around certain things with it. But for the most part, it's just like play them out immediately, get your amulets out. Oh yeah, they do run. Yeah, they run white and burn in this format, right? For Path to Exile. I gotta read Deflecting Palm. A source of your choice. Alpine Moon. That's rude. I hope I never get Emrakul deflecting palmed at me. It's like the first thing that comes to mind. This is not spectacular. They did not like last game. They did not want any more amulets to happen. Get him with this moon. Oh, if I can get to those explosives, be great. I might be too little too late by then, though. Yeah, it's probably just too slow. It's alright. We have a third game where we'll be on the play. The ultimate advantage in this game. Boseiju. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Prowess. Oh, I didn't know there's a difference. More creature based or something? Yeah, doesn't make sense. I see red cards and I see my life total depleting. It all seems the same. Even included Ragavan. So clever. Alright. I think that's exactsies. I'm kind of inclined to cut the sagas now. Interesting that. Should we cut them entirely or just like cut like a couple of them? I don't know. Yeah, I was thinking too as well. Let me just bring the explorers back. I don't know. Don't really need caverns. Yeah, I don't think we want to play that game though. I think we're just going to try and go quick. Hopefully we just find like a really fast, devastating hand. Like this one. Wait, what is this missing? We have Turn Timber. Alright. Definitely remembered it this time. Yeah, these grazers are like extra mana with the amulet, so we'll do that. So we'll hold back the grazers, get the amulet down. I don't think this matters. Probably should have just said Beast. We're gonna play Dryad next turn though, anyway. Shattering's free. Used to that in Vintage. Alright. There's another land at least. We're gonna have to rely on this Turn Timber, I think. In my experience, that's something you don't want to ever do if you can help it. Reckless Impulse. Oh, great. That was a good draw. Yeah. Do I need to get green sources here, or can we just kill him with Vale? It's 3, we'll have 5, 4 lands. Oh no, we get any color mana now. So we can just play the Grazers and then kill him with that. Yes. Yeah, it just kills him, right? We'll have 5 lands. We can add it for green. Grazer. Deal 9 damage. It's probably a safer way to do this, but I like to play it risky. Oh yeah, we have Dryad still next turn, so even that could like give us the green for the Summoning Trap. Man, Dryad's pretty ridiculous. Just like does everything. Yeah. Kill you with my lands. Both are variations of burn decks. They're so close to this Alpine Moon, but so far. The comfort of them being tapped out. One of the most pleasant things to see in Magic. Opponent tapped out. Alright. Probably a Delver now. I don't think we've seen enough Dragon's Rage Chandlers today. I expect 2 of these next 3 rounds to probably be Delver. Yeah, I bet that 2 of them will be Delver. That's my bet. And all honestly, one of the control decks in Modern, they play Endurance. Or maybe like multiple of them do. And that's definitely something that can get you if you're not aware of it. Get you with like your pants pulled down. Or if you think you like are gonna have a haste prime time and you like can't get your extra green sources and you die to Summoning Trap. I lost that way one time. I think I won the whole match though still. Dangerous Summoning Trap. Should probably restart the client after this as well. Seems like it's being a bit sluggish. This hand's pretty unimpressive. It's decent, but I think we can do a little bit better. 6, and on the draw. I'm gonna ship it. Summoning Trap. There's actually a version of Cloudpost that runs Summoning Trap. The Stompy Post variant. It's currently the 2 flex spots. You think that with 19 creatures, you wouldn't whiff very often, but it misses like half the time, just doesn't find anything. It really like defies statistics. Just like Turn Timber. I like this much better. And what used to play... what had Summoning Trap in Modern? Because that card requires a very specific combination of like types of creatures to work well. Let's put a map back. Like, you need good, powerful creatures on both ends of the spectrum to like get them to counter it, but then to like cheat into like giant things. Remember, like a Metalworker deck used to play him. Kind of had that same kind of thing. Den of the Bugbear means red Stompy. Just bad news. So I think we're going to take this Boseiju. I think that gives us the most game from here. Luckily we have 2 basics already. Let's just get a Reclaimer down. We want to try and slow down the Goblin tokens if they start next turn. Fury's made this matchup pretty tough. Looks like they have a pretty slow start though, at least. No Chalice. I think we just play the map out and pass here. And I'll wait with the Needle until we get an idea of what they're going to play, or what they're up to. I feel like the red Stompy lists in Legacy, every time I check up on a list, they're just like different every time. Legion Boar Boss. Okay. Let's see what we draw next turn, and we can decide if we want to settle for like a Tabernacle, or if we draw something like a Green Sun. I think we're better off just trying to try and win as fast as possible. Kind of want to just play it out and get a blocker down. Stem the bleeding. And then we'll Needle the next turn, I guess. Might be even able to like crop rotation next turn for like a Cloudpost and replay the Glimmerpost if this thing sticks around. But I think the most important thing is just to get a body on the board here. Please don't have Fury or another Bone Crusher. Stop. Can we do Eye of Ugin stuff fast enough? I feel like we can't. But maybe we can. I think we Needle the Den this turn and just go get a Cloudpost. Supposedly this land is like 100 tickets now because of Pioneer. Oh, only 50. Excuse me, only 50 tickets now. It's not as bad as it was. Oh, come on, Green Sun would be great. Blood Moon. We have Boseiju at least. That's not bad either. I think I might want to just Boseiju right now, just to get the Glimmerpost life gain. I don't see why not. Definitely get this Reclaimer down. They have one card in hand. I will be turning off my ability to crop rotation if we use both the green sources that way, which could potentially save the Reclaimer if they have like another Bone Crusher. But I think we just take that chance. Off Dens. I needled the Dens. Or does this do something? Yeah, we're fine against the Dens. Yeah, I'm gonna get my life gain here. Unless this has some other text that I just didn't pay attention to. I didn't realize until I played... I think it was playing Death and Taxes that Bone Crusher Giant does 2 damage if you target it. I never knew that was like a thing until I died to it. Just like never came up. No moon effect, please. Don't do that. Shatter Skull. It's the dangerous one. Okay. I think we have to get Chasm with at least one of these crop rotations, unfortunately. Maybe get like one Chasm right now and then just take another draw. Either that or... I feel like this thing's just going to kill us next turn if we don't deal with it. Yeah, they'll have 5 other goblins, so this thing will be 7 power. Plus another 6 is 13. Yeah, we can't take any more damage off that. Yeah, I think we're just going to get Chasm here. Dead to a lot of different things, though. I think if we dodged that Rabble Master, we probably could have gotten there through, like, finding up Eye of Ugin. I know this thing prevents damage, but that's only from Stomp, though. Okay. That part's done. Prevents damage prevention, I should say. Just get rid of the Glimmerpost. Oh, it's more Bone Crushers. It's not bad. Could crop rotation for like an eye this turn, but we only have 7 mana from there, so I think we'll just take one more draw at least. I hope we draw a mana source next turn. I guess we could get rid of the Chasm if we had like a follow-up next turn to that. I just need a good draw. Kill for a green Sun Zenith. Yes, finally. Okay. What are we getting with this? How do we die? That's the real question. Are we just getting Eye Cloudpost? I don't hate that. Just live one more turn. Is there any reason to get Tabernacle? Probably not. I think I'd rather just try and win and just pull out one more turn here. Yeah, let's just get Eye Cloudpost. And then next up, keep Crop Rat the Chasm away. In case I play Chalice next turn, I don't want to. I want to get the win con out and without needing to use crop rotation. Oh, there hasn't been a Dark Depths in forever. That was a long time ago. This does the same job, though. This will win if we live long enough. This is a safer way. This is the matchup where I do miss having Dark Depths, though. Taking advantage of their Blood Moon when that happens. No Blood Moon, no Blood Moon. Chandra. Another Chandra. Probably just get a Glimmerpost if the Crop Rot happens. Yeah, definitely. Have an untapped Locust land then. Should give us 20 mana if we get to swing. Okay. Glimmerpost. Attack them, I guess. Yeah, we can get Karakas as well. Here at the 20. Right. Game 1's a good one to win against that deck. I feel like that's the most difficult game against Red Stompy. Let's close it out now. I'll bring in all the Force of Vigors, as well as the Endurance. Basically, the first goal of the game is just to try and get some blockers down, even if you don't have your mana via something like Blood Moon. Just getting some bodies on the board and stopping the Goblin token generators is like the top priority. And eventually, like, you'll get the 6 mana to cast the Prime Time. So I'll tend to cut the maps. Cut Bog. Probably just Kozilek. Beyond that, could see cutting like another Prime Time. The variations of Red Stompy over the past like year or two or whatever. Like Needle would sometimes not be all that great, but we did see multiple Needle targets that first game, so I don't hate it. It's probably worth it just to keep it in for like Chandra at least. Yeah, I think we could have Prime Time. No, I'd rather have the Cavern just being like an untapped mana source. Pretty much just always have... Pretty much always keep every land that like enters untapped. I feel like I just kind of like been programmed to always expect to have that. This Yavimaya seems kind of like a liability here if they Blood Moon us quick. Kind of wish it was a regular basic, to be honest. Dead gone. Okay, thank God. Let's get another Reclaimer here. I feel like the start is like the best possible thing we could see from our side. No Rabble Master, no Blood Moon. Stomp, probably. Stop stomping my poor Reclaimers. Alright. It's a lot of power. I think we need to just get a Reclaimer. They have one card in hand. I was hoping we could save this Green Sun to be a Prime Time later, but they keep answering Reclaimer. We need to put something together on the board. Okay. That's not bad. What are we doing this turn? Part of me wants to throw the Endurance down to block one of these Bone Crushers. That would deal with one of the attackers for later. I feel like that's probably the most effective thing we could be doing. If we choose to do that, we can't play pretty much anything else out until, because we need them to attack into the Endurance next turn. I think that's fine still. kind of wanted to get another Reclaimer down, but it's a little ambitious. We could just play the Needle preemptively if we were willing to just throw the endurance down like sorcery speed right now, but I think it's probably better to just like surprise these Bone Crushers. So yeah, we're just gonna do that. We'll be at 4. And I wonder if I could involve like Tabernacle in some way at this point. Like they're kind of choked on mana. Doesn't seem like the worst. Put my Reclaimers back, I guess. The Fallen Reclaimers. I guess we die to a Chandra. I remember if the 4 damage is to creatures or to players or whatever. Yeah, let's just play everything else out now this turn. We'll Needle Chandra. Oops. Let's do it like this. Might be able to Ulamog next turn if we can make it. Yeah, let's do that. Let's definitely just chump here at least. We have to. I guess if I get rid of the Yavimaya, I take away my ability to crop rotation then. So once I decide to do that, I guess I could crop rot for a Glimmerpost, get the life from that, and then after that, get the last Cloudpost that I would need. Do I have the mana to do all that? Is the question. Yeah, it should be exactly enough. I could also kill the Bone Crusher, maybe. I don't know, actually. Let's block at least. Okay, so crop rot this. Then we'll have 4 mana. Post this. Post. Also gain some 1 extra life right here by making this Cloudpost. And then get last Cloudpost this way. I was thinking maybe we'd have the 3 lands in graveyard and be able to kill the Bone Crusher at this point, but not quite. Let's just Ulamog the lands here. Just hold back. Just seems risky. I mean, they had a decent amount of creature disruption to start, so they probably were just banking on that. Second red deck today. Burn, followed by Red Stompy. Somebody was asking me about Red Stompy in particular. before. Which I feel like a lot of the game plan didn't come to fruition. Didn't need to that last round. I usually expect to be playing like more game of like attacking and blocking via like endurances. I guess the Reclaimers were something I was trying to keep around, and finally like the third one stuck. But yeah, you kind of just have to like switch to the more conventional attack with small creatures, be a mid-range deck in that matchup until you can like get like a prime time down. Just play to like that deck's inconsistencies. They usually are lacking some piece of disruption. Kind of just have to hope it's not like a relevant way to be stopping what you're doing. I'll play a round of Amulet. Let me go get some water, reset the client, and use the restroom real quick. I think there's 2 more rounds of Legacy, so I'll finish it off. See if we can get the 5-2. Yeah, I'll be right back, everyone. Alright. I know I said I was going to play Amulet, but I don't want to push around right now, honestly. Just, I'll keep everybody company watching some banter. And so, I guess everybody has like a different idea of what they'd consider to be like a good metagame. Like everybody has a different opinion. And like I wonder, like the vast majority of people think that like something should be changed to make Delver not so powerful. Which I agree, it should be done. But I kind of disagree with a lot of people like how they should go about doing that. I don't know. Like we don't know for sure that newer powerful threats will always keep getting released. Like it kind of depends on like your outlook on like what like considers, like if a Modern Horizons set comes out like once every like 2 years, but every 2 years it like drastically changes the format. Like is that even a bad thing? Like I don't really think it is. And like I don't know, I don't want to get rid of like stuff I used to enjoy like Days, but maybe that's like necessary. Just thinking back to like the Oko era, and if you weren't playing Legacy back then, there were basically like two very clear like S tier decks at that time. And like I realize now, like having two decks at the top of the format is like a really good thing for a metagame. If you're interested in like good matchups, I feel like. Because I feel like those two decks kind of kept each other in check. And also like a large variety of like other like third-party decks also got to flourish in that format. Just like something to keep like Delver in check, like a control deck essentially. Maybe that's just like me recollecting of like the good old days. I mean, like Oko and Dreadhorde Arcanist, like the power level of those cards notwithstanding, I feel like there were interesting matchups back then. I think it might have been a mistake to ban Astrolabe, the more I think about it. I think they neutered control too much, or whatever was like the main control deck at the time, with respect to Delver. I think that was not a good thing. I would not complain about top. The one kind of I know like Honorog did like the no Ragavan tournament, and they were talking about doing like a no Days tournament at one point as well. One thing I kind of want to see, if I could experiment, like what if you brought back like just all the powerful 1-drops that are banned? Bring back Top, Deathrite, Ragavan. Oh, what else am I forgetting? Just bring back all the powerful 1-drops. Just everybody get their like best one CMC card that they like was beloved to them, and just like see what happens. Like I bet Delver probably just would incorporate all of them somehow, but like, maybe it would just work itself out. Who knows? I'd be down to do a tournament of it at least. Not Probe though. I know it's like one card CMC, but God, I hated Probe. That one doesn't count. Or no, not Mental Misstep either. And no Phyrexian mana cards. All the 1-mana permanent cards. I hated Probe so much. Easily my favorite card to see banned in my time playing Legacy. Just, I mean, it's a lowly green deck that had nothing to stop the combo decks. All I had was the element of surprise, that little tiny hope, and Probe just took that away. Just gave him absolute certainty, like, oh, you're a green deck. Just shit on you. Man, I hated that card. And especially on Moto, when, like, that was usually, like, the first play of a game, would be, like, an initial Probe. That stupid life loss sound, you just knew, like, best case, this is going to be Delver. Like, worst case, it's like Ant or Omnitel or something. Oh, man. It was so crazy for Ant, though. Gotta say. Like, thinking back on, like, how... It, like, drawing 2 cards, adding 2 Storm Count, assuming you're, like, flashing it back. I guess it was cool if you could, like, abuse it, but... I could not. Yeah, Misstep was dumb. I remember, like, Reanimator. I was playing Reanimator at the time. And just having, like, 4 Force of Will, 4 Daze, and 4 Misstep is, like, way too much free interaction. And people had, like, a bad argument for keeping Misstep around at the time, too. Like, some people claimed that it was good that non-blue decks could, like, counter stuff on the first turn. But the problem was, like, the blue decks also just got to use that. So, like, the blue decks were, like, strengthened even more by what they were already, like, best at. That argument was put to rest. I wasn't playing, like, Post back then, but supposedly you couldn't play crop rotation at all. Which, could see why not. Seems awful. Yeah, most decks just did start with 4 Misstep. Even, like, the Brainstorm fanboys. It's probably just annoying, like, not knowing your cantrips are gonna, like, happen for certain. Just all around, like, miserable card. And we should do a no days tournament, though. Even though I don't want to see days go, I'd like to see, like, how... Just like to see that kind of environment. I think I'd play either Reanimator or Doomsday in that event. Not play Cloudpost in a no days tournament. That seems foolish. Probably Reanimator. Seems like the most degenerate thing to not have to worry about getting your stuff dazed. It's a green ramp deck in Pioneer. See how much of this deck I own already. Not much. Does anybody follow Pioneer at all? If they know about this green deck, like, how does this deck win? Just like forest creatures with Nissa? It just doesn't seem very powerful. But supposedly this deck's pretty good. Karn seems so weak in this format as well. Look at the switchboard. Not even any liquid metal coating in this format. I think it's bad enough that he doesn't have his lattice, but not even mini annoying lattice. Meteor Golem. Golos, though. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I haven't really seen it play out at all. Might just like jump like feet first into like a Pioneer League at some point and just see how it goes. Probably figure this out. I didn't realize at first that this Cavalier of Thorns card, it's basically like a Rejuvenator. Look at the top 5, put a land into play. But the land actually comes in untapped, that's kind of unusual. Just saying. It's not typical. So you could probably like find like a second Nykthos and like ramp further with that. It seems kind of cool. It's not like big Cloudpost cool or 4 amulets, 3 prime times cool, but it's a baby format. Let me just try this Winota deck. I know nothing about it other than it's like really powerful and like really easy to play, supposedly. Mana dorks. Basically a mana dork. Beatstick creature. I don't know. I was kind of more interested in Pioneer back when they had the combo decks. But it seems like they don't want combo to be a thing in that format. Probably would have played like the Inverter deck if that was still a thing. God, these cards. Branchloft Pathway. No idea what it is, but it's like 40 tickets. Noodles, thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Get to some legacy in about like 5 minutes here. Burn deck. Blue-white control. There's always got to be a blue-white control deck in every format. It's the Orion list too. Blue-reds in every format. Wasn't there like a mono black like aggro deck in this format at one point too? Yeah, mono black aggro. I think I remember this. I kind of feel like playing something that's like not green, to be honest. Either like mono blue or mono black of something, preferably. But if in like some sort of format, I don't know if there's like many valid choices with like mono decks of those colors anywhere. I think that's kind of why I was into like 8-cast for a bit, and I kind of just want to try the mono black depths list that won the challenge last week. Just because it's mono black. Monocolored decks, the way Magic was intended to be played. The simpler days. Oh, Reapel Chief's at the top. That's awesome. Curse Stompy taking it down. Rune Core. Nice. I'm glad there's been less Delver matchups this week compared to last week. It was a little bit too much. I don't even mind that the matchup is difficult. It's just for the sake of some variety. Just like seeing some other things. Lots of red decks today. I played yesterday's Legacy Challenge off stream, but you might see my list get posted because it was like top 32. But I was playing the my 8-cast Yorion deck, which I don't think is good, but at least it'll show up in a published list at least once. It was fun, but I think having 80 cards in that deck detracts from like that deck's strengths. So yeah, Yorion. Alright, we're on the draw for the 6th round here. We're gonna keep this. Has a green source, multiple reclaimers. Verdant Catacombs, not Delver. Elves. Lands. Hey, how's it going, Chemistry? Yeah, there's going to be a couple more rounds. Or this round and then one more after this, I believe. I think we want the basic forest here. Just to start establishing our mana base. I don't hate the Glimmerpost either, just putting us above 20 to take us away from dying to Dark Depths. And I don't think they would wasteland our Boseiju if we were to choose to use that as our like initial green source. But I think we're probably just better off taking the basic forest here. This hand seems decently set up against lands. What format do you tend to stream, Chemistry? After I get some lunch, down to check out your stream. Let's get rid of the Boseiju to start ramping, I think. Hey, how's it going, Alec Artes? Good choice. You won't regret making mono green post. Can promise you that. Oh, I should have taken that Glimmerpost. Can still win from here. Just gonna have to go to 1 life. This chasm is noticeably in hand as well. It's probably gonna have to happen next turn though. Oh, second Boseiju. Yeah, you're not alone. A lot of people do, or some of the other players that play it also run like a second Boseiju. Personally, like I'd rather not legend roll myself. It doesn't make it worth it to me. But a second Boseiju is definitely entirely reasonable. Yeah, I already had Tabernacle. The difficult part. It's one advantage of already playing lands. Cavern of Souls, I didn't realize is like super expensive nowadays. Kind of ridiculous. we're just dead now. Trying to think if there's any possible way around this. We'd have to somehow copy the chasm with like a Vesuva. But they could just respawn with their own wasteland to do that. So I don't think we have any outs now. Yeah, let's see what they do. They still have to do nothing, and then they should be good. No, we can't get Karakas untapped, unfortunately. Man, if I had just taken that Glimmerpost off the first Once Upon a Time, I think we probably would have been fine this game. Oh well. It would have essentially like given us one extra turn from when we had to activate Reclaimer. We could have like gotten the Karakas being at 1 life. Oh well. Alright. Endurance and Force of Vigor. These are the inclusions against lands. Pretty much all lands lists. And this is the 8 mulch one, so we'll have some more Force of Vigor targets than the traditional lands generally does. So to fit these 7 cards, I'll cut the maps, I'll cut Kozilek, cut Tabernacle, and one of the 3 prime times. Yeah, it seems good. Pretty much like everything in this hand. Especially the crop rotation. Oh yeah, but El Cortez, I was thinking like, it shouldn't happen all that often where you have to legend roll yourself. But just thinking like playing any deck, if you have like 2 copies of a card, like you know that sometimes both copies show up at the same time. I could just see being like so annoyed when it does happen. It's like a foregone conclusion that I would hate it. I think we just want a Cloudpost here. Could take another green source as well. Let's take Cloudpost. I just cast a Pithing Needle next turn. Take a turn off from Reclaimer. Ulamog. Yeah, let's just need a Wasteland. See what they're going to dump in next turn. Just hoping we draw a land that last turn more than anything. This game will be won or lost by whether we find lands more than anything. I think if we can find like 1 more land next turn, we can at least get our Ulamog down 2 turns from now. What did they find? Wasteland, Taiga, Surgical, Waterlogged Grove. Yes, excellent. Okay. We could Boseiju, Needle Boseiju now, or we could go aggressive, Crop Rot for 3 Cloudposts, and then just slam the Ulamog next turn, which I don't hate. Yeah, I think we're going to try and go... I think we're just going to try and close it out with Ulamog. I guess I could have played the Needle out as well. 2-mana card. Crop rotation. What could this be? Possibly. I think we'll know by the end of this turn. Have some full information from this mana bond. And we could get to our 10 mana next turn without, at least without dipping to 19 life. If you crop out for the first Cloudpost, and then just Reclaimer away the fetch land. Blast Zone. Okay. I see. Suspense. And mana bonds seems so crazy powerful. But on the other side of this card, I do like having the perfect information against it. It's always nice. They're not going to do it now, right? Okay, they are going to do it. Wasteland, Wasteland, Stage, Loam, Loam, Waterlogged Grove. So we need to be wary of at least one Wasteland. This is assuming that they're going to Blast Zone. I guess they have 2 Wastelands on hand here. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright, I think we just sit tight for this turn. If they go to blow the Blast Zone here... Yeah, okay. Maybe we should just get some use out of this. We get one more Cloudpost out. Nah, I like holding back here. I like this Pithing Needle being in hand. Doing on upkeep? I guess so. And should I just go get more basic forests? Can maybe pull it out from there. Let's force the issue with this needle. Let's think about this. We should probably play the Karakas out just to have the mana available to us. If we could just be done with these wastelands, that'd be quite the luxury. I don't know if we can. Yeah, let's play our Karakas and then play the needle and see what happens. Tapping the Karakas. Yeah, I'm just thinking... Okay, here goes the Blast Zone. There's one Wasteland untapped here. That's good for us. Kinda. I could just have like 4 basic forests after this if I really wanted to. I don't know if that's worth it though. this Blast Zone happens right now, we're going to need a Blast Zone for sure. Okay, there goes Blast Zone. One Wasteland available, so that's good. Let's just make sure we have mana available to us here. Let's get another Cloudpost right now. They'll go to Wasteland one of these, and then I will probably just Bojuka Bog with that. It seems like a shame just having to throw away, if I do that, to throw away the endurance for that. I guess we can just Wasteland next turn now. After this Blast Zone. Yeah, that's true. There'll be a one window of Wasteland opportunity, but then I think I could just loam their... Yeah, I think I have to get a Bog here is the thing. Unless I could start with the Cloudpost, and then with the crop rotation, then get the Bog. It's probably the best. And then with the other Wasteland, I can just have that needled. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Oh, should we get rid of the Karakas too? That's the other thing. Or do we want to maintain more forests? It might be better to keep more green sources around at this point. Alright, I'm going to get rid of Karakas here. I think they will Wasteland us post-Blast Zone, though, but before the Needle happens. And I'll go get the Bojuka Bog in response then. Yeah. Could come in handy, being able to cast this thing. Yeah, I expect them to Wasteland now. Get Bojuka Bog. Because if I don't get Bog here, they can just get the Blast Zone back next turn. They can't really lose. To be honest, not to speak too soon, but like this feels like very winnable from our spot. I feel very good about our spot here. Like, they have no cards in hand. Wasteland. Man, look at all this shit we got rid of. Oh, it's not all the Wastelands. 2 of the Wastelands are gone forever. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, they just needed to have the card draw. I missed that too. Guess I got lucky. Forcing the issue sometimes. Stupid Mazavith. This Force of Vigor is not spectacular at this point. No, it's red mana. Oh no. I don't think it's worth... Yeah, I'm not gonna throw the endurance down yet. Oh, less Eldrazi, please. Too much mana. It's like, how long can we dodge a Field of the Dead? Because that'll start being a problem when that happens. I guess it wouldn't be terrible to just, like, endurance myself, get, like, especially my Karakas back. This is a Force of Vigor from them. Might be. Kind of looks like it. Boseiju. Alright. Similar. Okay. That's fine. There's no need for me to tap that there. I know some people hate that. Surgical here. Alright, I'm gonna Endurance right now then. I'd like to not lose my Cloudpost, please. If they loam next turn, I probably will evoke the second Endurance in hand. Winding Way, okay. Tabernacle, Exploration, Boseiju, Windswept Heath. The worst matchup would probably be some sort of combo-ish match, probably Doomsday. Best matchup, Death and Taxes, probably. Vesuva. Alright, is there anything in particular that we would like to copy here? Like Stage, like Bog. We could just hold it back in hopes of getting a Cloudpost, but if we're going to do that, I think we should probably just copy the Stage at that point. Yeah, let's copy the Stage here. I think that gives us some game a little later. Oh, I should have done the Maze of Ith test, at least once. Field of the Dead. It's going to be a problem. Is it worthwhile to throw a second Endurance down here and start chipping away? I feel like it's not, but I could see an argument for it at least. At this rate, they're going to have one land a turn. So, like, one zombie a turn. Yeah, it's probably best just, like, stopping a loam or something. But a third Endurance, though. See if they swing back with the zombie. See if they pass the Maze of Ith test first. Another field, okay. I don't know, that next Endurance kind of makes me want to put it back. Or start playing him out. See if they get another zombie here. If they swing in, I will definitely play it out. Yes. I'll put their stuff back. Smart. Dark Depths, Stage. Oh man, just play the Dark Depths out and let me stage it, please. I would like that. I don't think they will. Alright. I feel like we're in trouble now. Yes, that's what we needed. Eight mana this far, so I think we hold up our stage against their dark depths at this point. I don't know. To play around Wasteland, we could just immediately make it Cloudpost. But I think we're better just, like, threatening the stage up. And guessing that Endurance last turn kind of threw my mana off as well, because I could have made the stage into, like, a basic if I hadn't cast it there. I think we need to play to these Eldrazi, though, more than anything. So, in all likelihood, we're probably just going to copy Cloudpost. Yeah, we have... If we get this as a Cloudpost, have 8 mana here, but 2 of that mana is tied up with Endurance. Yeah, this is kind of taxing. I don't think I want to part with any Endurance just yet, though. Yeah, they're holding up their... Can they not make the Depths token now? I don't think they can. Yeah, at least like Tabernacle's kind of slowing them down. We could like copy their Tabernacle if we really wanted to and tax the hell out of their army. I don't think that's worth it, but... Block 2 of these. Yeah, they'll eventually start dealing like actual damage, though. Yeah, we shouldn't copy Tabernacle. We're better off just copying Cloudpost for sure. They can hit us with 8 damage next turn. Alright, let's hope we get some mana this next draw. And hopefully we can get Ulamog down like next turn after that. I think I will pay for these Endurance still. What are they thinking about? Crop rotation. Shit. Looks like a crop rotation. Yeah, I don't think you should just get rid of the Endurance just yet, though. At least take like one more draw step, I think. Yeah, I did put one of the Wastelands back into library. I was thinking like a bunch of them are gone now, but not all of them. I don't know, it doesn't seem like a worthwhile gamble to get rid of an Endurance in hopes of drawing like a mana source. Because I'm still 2 mana off from the Ulamog at this point. It'd be punishing if we like draw like a Prime Time or I guess a Green Sun Zenith, so we couldn't search up Prime Time in that case. Yeah, they're gonna Wasteland us here. Yeah, needed that Wasteland. don't know, we could maybe copy their Tabernacle next turn. That might, like, stop them from doing some other things. At this point, at least. It's a crop rotation match. It's always something that can happen. Ooh. Yeah. This Tabernacle is doing a number on me. Like, I feel like I need to get this Reclaimer down is the thing. Let's see, they have 7 mana next turn, so I can block 2 of these zombies. So I would take 10. I guess I'm still fine to just play the Reclaimer out then. Yeah, I think I need to do that. I think that's how we pull out of this, is with Reclaimer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Oh, no, they're going to have 10 total. So, no, the Tabernacle keeps them back. Okay, here. We need to play Reclaimer. I probably won't keep these Endurance around next turn. Definitely not any more than I need to. They're still pretty close. I'd like to see the shrinking of that army, though. Take 6 here. So I think we're just gonna get rid of both the Endurance next upkeep. Because we need to keep the Reclaimer around. I guess we could keep 1 more Endurance up. If we draw a mana source, though, and we keep only Reclaimer, we could protect via our Thespian stage against something like Wasteland. I don't know if that's relevant, though. It's probably more relevant than keeping Endurance around. Probably you're going to have to get Chasm next. I think I'd rather just protect that. Kind of happy that we have 7 life to work with. It's kind of more than I thought we'd have. Right. Reclaimer, you can stay. Nobody else. Ooh. Let's see. 1, 2. Just 1 Wasteland left in deck. I kind of feel like we should needle Boseiju here. Yeah, if we can keep the Chasm going, we can definitely pull out of this still. Oh, I put 2. I'm not even like paying as close attention as I should. Boseiju's back in deck. And there's only 1 Wasteland left in deck, which we can play around starting next turn, I think. If we can survive this next turn. Yeah, our mana's just like so short at that point, but... I guess not next turn. I'll still be short mana then. Come on, no wasteland. Glacial Chasm, come forth, please. Goodbye, Bog. Right. I guess we don't need double green at this point. Yeah, maybe it's better to have the Bog. Don't crop rotation, don't crop rotation. I guess they still have their Bojuka Bog as well. All the mulches. Pointing way. It's not good. Hold on, let me dismiss all the previous revealed cards. Just get a fresh look. Yes, they whiffed. They only have 27 cards left in library, so they're definitely nearing their wasteland. Oh, they played a Yavimaya. That's good for us. I guess we should probably just play this other Reclaimer out, right? What could they possibly do to a second Reclaimer? I've been more convinced of this deck the more I see it. I mean, I like the way it's built, at least. Lots of 4-ofs. Nice consistency of 4-ofs. Maybe that Reclaimer wasn't worth it. It's not worth the 2-mana attacks. Once I start getting some Cloudposts out, though, it'll start paying for itself. I think if we win this game, it's gonna be just directly up to Emrakul to get there. Another thing we could potentially do is use our endurance to put the original Glacial Chasm back in our library. And like search it up another time after that. I don't think we need to do that just yet, though. Maybe when the coast is clear, we'll do so. Just getting another Cloudpost right now? That seems probably worth it. Yeah, I think it was a mistake for me to play out this Reclaimer. I'll just pay him right now and then hold both of them up. Finally, some land. It's about time. Let's hope we can just do a Glacial Chasm reset next turn. I think we should. I gotta play quickly too. I'm running low in time. Right. Cloudpost. Get one more Cloudpost here. Get a Glimmerpost on upkeep. Copy Chasm. Get rid of Old Chasm. Yes, I'll definitely pay for this. Not for this. Yeah, let's just play it. Where's Karakas? Is there art still in library? Don't remember. Yeah, Glacial Chasm is an old-ass weird card. Playing it online kind of helps you, I guess, like, learn the card a little bit better, at least. At least in my experience, it did. Alright, we're just gonna go for Emrakul next turn. I mean, it's not in my exile, so... Plus we have Ulamog to clear, like, the Maze of Ith if we need to. This is just game 2. Yeah, Karakas is there still. Karakas. Wish I could just Ulamog the Tabernacle, if anything. Alright, let's not think too hard. Just go fast. Yes, please annihilate them. I would like that to do that. Alright. 4 minutes. For a really complicated matchup. I have won games against this deck pretty quickly, though, as well. So it's not... It's possible to win quickly, at least. That game is definitely not one of those games. Yeah, I like this. Crop rotations. Could get to prime time quickly. Depth, Stage, Field of the Dead, Yavimaya. It's a lot of lands. Okay, one of these crop rods will have to be for the depths, most likely. We're getting a Reclaimer next turn. We could. Maybe we should. Yeah, I kind of feel like we should probably just get Reclaimer. Maybe they'll go for the depths next turn, and I can get them with like Karakas and a Bond. How's it going, Tim? Have you played this version of lands at all yourself? Crop rods? Looks like it. What are they doing? Yes. Wasteland. This is bad. Do we need to make a move right now? Do we need to copy their Wasteland? I don't think we do. Maybe we don't. I think I need to force the issue, though. I mostly need to not think about it. And Field of the Dead. Maybe that was a mistake. Now I can Karakas them at least. I have no green mana though. It's shitty. Do we keep the green mana back? Maybe. I think we have to. Didn't think they would go for it. Alright. This doesn't seem likely to be great, but I think that's a line we have to take. Oh yeah, Yavimaya is not bad. One card in hand. Wasteland makes sense. It's a Sloam. Hope not. Yes, it is. That's not good. Yeah, we're probably just dead now. Yep. Yeah, I feel like I needed to take a risky line there. Maybe not. Yeah, we're dead. Good games. That was a tough one. That was a pretty explosive start on their part. It's probably like the best I've seen that deck pull off. That's okay. Man. That was a pretty wild second game. I think I kind of rushed things as well the last game, but not sure how many options we... Yeah, we had 2 crop rotations. I feel like somehow, some way, I definitely could have won there, but did not. Yeah, I wasn't... Didn't they find 4 lands off the mulch? Oh, good games, dude. That was yeah, that was a beatdown, that last game. But yeah, we'll play it, dude. This, I think you had 1 Wasteland that I was worried about the second game. But, like... Yeah, yeah, dude. good luck with the rest of this. I enjoy like land-based matchups in general. Lots of interaction. And like that was probably like the best I've seen like that the 8 mulch list that game you played there. Probably like the peak performance of that deck. So yeah, good games, dude. The yeah, that was another part. The blast zone, like weird timing issues with trying to like force the issue. But yeah, that puts you 4-3. So no, that puts you 4-2. So yeah, you have a strong finish potentially. So oh, Redukes 5-1. I wonder if he's on Delver or on Elves. I think he's been on Delver the last few times, but not sure. Man, I'm happy that we've been dodging some Delver today. Only like 2 rounds and not 5 rounds. It's just refreshing, at least. Yeah, what do we... Yeah, we're 3-3. We lost to a Delver. And it all blurs together. I know we beat the 2 red decks. We beat the Burn and the red Stompy. Lost to this lands. Was it just 2 Delvers? I think so. Man. It's weird how like all the land decks just share like the same kind of like toolbox lands. And they're all kind of like relevant in the matchups as well. I was like, man, where's the Bog? Like that's something that could like take away my Chasm forever. Or the Karakas. That could like buy him a turn. Man. Part of me wishes I could play Sajiri Step. I like that singleton land. It's just not worthwhile for Cloudpost. Yeah. I wonder if lands could potentially run Vesuva. If that would ever be something they'd want to do. Like I know Ollie was trying it out at one point. Just to like replicate like a Bog or even like copy like an opponent's lands. Give you some gameplay that way. I guess like Bog's the only really meaningful thing I could think of to copy. Maybe Saga, maybe... Yeah, I don't know. I think Vesuva is a more powerful land than people let on. But I don't know if it's good enough for like lands at least. Kind of been on a Yorion binge. Just Yorion in like multiple formats. Multiple different decks. I put together this white splash Yorion post list. And it actually went 4-1 in the league. Surprisingly. I was trying out Timeless Dragon as a kind of way to... I mean, to like fix the mana. And then basically just a really light like white splash. Basically just swords. This thing is good against Delver, just kind of nice. And then just using the extra 20 cards as like a greatest hit space of like all the old cards that I used to play in the list. But like just don't make the cut today. We have our Dark Depths here. Where's Ballista? There it is. The very first time I tried a white splash, I tried endings as well, but it was just too greedy. It was too difficult to get like a second color in most cases. It's like fairly easy to get like a Savannah, like a single colored source, but just felt like I couldn't really maximize it with a second color all that well. Which makes sense just given like the color restrictions of this kind of list. I haven't really given Dark Depths too much thought. It's always going to be just like an extra thing. If there's like a good enough reason to run it again, maybe I would. I don't know. I think it's just a little too like extraneous and like not meaningful enough. But I don't hate it though either. I was like the biggest supporter of that card in the list for the longest time. Yeah, good luck, Reapel Cheap. I saw you were at the top of the standings. You're in the top 8, dude. Good luck, man. I have a feeling the leagues for the next week will just be like lots of Curse Stompy. I feel like that was like the case the last time you like top 8'd one of these. People like to jam whatever did well previously. Not more opposition agent. I want to play that card. Yeah, like I distinctly remember like every league there's like a Curses Stompy after that. Online meta is very, very hive mind like. Yeah, fuck opposition agent. That card sucks. Somebody thought that was a fun card for a commander set that everybody in their family and friends would enjoy playing in friendly games of Commander. I just imagine like a little kid having like their favorite card stolen when they try and like search it up with their Diabolic Tutor or something and like have it played against them. Yeah, and Hole Breacher as well. God. Both of those are like just annoying. Like, you could have stopped like card drawing or stopped tutoring. Like, did you have to give them like 7 free mana as well? Or like let them like play their own shit? As if just like the prison effect wasn't enough already. It's like, how powerful could they possibly make it? I'm glad Agent didn't see as much play as people thought it would. Everybody was like crying how like, oh, that card's gonna be the death of Cloudpost. But like, yeah, you don't really see it all that often, thank God. True name. I remember when that was like public enemy #1 for everyone. People wanted that card banned for the longest time. It's crazy how like that card fell out of favor now. I don't know what would have changed to make it not great. Just underpowered, I guess, compared to the other options. Probably. Remember Vendilion Click? That 3 mana blue duress that like happened on upkeep. Man, that card had lots of play to it. I remember I was running like a show and tell Cloudpost version at the time, and like that was the way they would beat your show and tell sometimes. Just be planning to, or like play an uncounterable prime time, and then upkeep like, oh, Vendilion Click, take your prime time out of hand. It was always just safer to search up like Eye of Ugin. That was the safe thing to do. It was risky to go get Cavern, because it could fucking V-click your prime time. This last and final round. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. Lots of prime times. Lots of mana. This is going to be the last one for me today, though. This is the end of the legacy. Fighting to be above 500. I feel like it was a decent comeback, other than the last round. I feel like we could have just dropped after one of the early rounds. I'm close to possibly pulling off like a 5-2. It's okay. Yeah, I especially hate Hole Breacher with the draw 7s. Can sometimes live after Narset does it. But if they have 7 mana, that means they have like 10 cantrips. They can just like do whatever they want post Days Undoing. It's close to like an instant scoop if they Hole Breacher Daze me. I forgot I should put Maze of Ith in this Yorion post list. That was another old inclusion. I mean, if going from like a 60 to 80 card deck, you're going basically with like a 4/3 proportion. So I figured like just do that same proportion for like lands and whatnot. So 27 would be like 36. Added like a couple more Vesuvas. So I kind of miss having more of those. If we find a green source off this Once Upon a Time, I do kind of like this hand. How much do we want to trust once, though? I bet we're playing against Delver. Always assume you're against Delver. And I do like Tabernacle against that. Alright, I'm going to try it. I think it's fine. Probably not. I just like building 80 card libraries. More deck building options. I wish there was like a better incentive than Yorion for Cloudpost in particular. I hope they add more of that in the future with like new sets. Oh yeah, if you've never played against Curse Stompy, yeah, you're gonna get locked out after a couple turns. Oh look, it's not Delver. Overwhelming Splendor. Jeez. Maze, there's Loam. Need like multiple green sources. Don't fail me now, Once Upon a Time. Yeah, it doesn't even have to be a companion. Just they can figure something out. Companions just being like always accessible is, I guess, like kind of something that you need to have to make a restriction like that. Like having 20 more cards in the library worth it. There's the green source. Thank God. I don't want to get rid of the green source to crop rot, but it might be worth doing if we just bog them. Like, they have nothing else going on. What do you think? Is that worth... Yeah, they have, like, this on board with no hand. We have Cloudpost. That might be worth taking a chance on. The alternative is just, like, play Reclaimer. Next turn, get the Bog. So if we dodge, like... Yeah, I think we keep our green source the more I think about it. Let's hope they just don't find anything valuable. 100% Bog. I think the Bog will, or the Crop Rot will continue to have value though from here, even if they do find something decent. I could go either way. It's kind of a gamble one way or another. I feel like lands is fairly popular currently. How does the website say it is? $3.3. I feel like it's more than that. Maybe. Yeah. Hopefully they just whiff on like everything with this loam. Like, even if they found, like, what's the best possible thing they could overturn? Like, Wasteland Depths Stage, I guess. Even then, I still feel like, knock on wood, we could probably pull out of that. And we have like a pretty clear path to victory this game at least. Wasteland. That's unfortunate. I guess it could be worse. I'm gonna have to tempt them with a Wasteland and try and sweep the Loam and the Wasteland. Let's see if they bite. What do you think? Do I just throw a Cloudpost out there? Yeah, I think so. If I take a long time to make my decision, they'll think like, oh, he's probably like forced to play a tapped land. I'm also pretty hungry though. Come on, please Wasteland. It's possible this is just like a poor use of the crop rot as well. I've got to deal with these zombies now. If they really want to like cause me distress, I think they should Loam and then Wasteland after. If they do that, I think I will just crop rot in response to the Wasteland. At least be done with the Wasteland and then get the Loam the following turn. Can I afford to do that? No. This always appears conspicuous when there's an untapped green mana, though. Crop rotation could be lurking. You never know. Another Wasteland. Alright. It's not working out. I think I can afford to let them get this here at all. Do I just like just bog right now? Doesn't really seem worth it. It might be worth it still. Could just cut my losses and get a second basic. And be... But where do I go from there then is the thing. Alright. I think we lose this game, but the opponent played it well. So... Mostly worried about the zombie tokens as well. Another concern. Yeah, I should definitely Wasteland now. Let's see how well a couple of bigger Reclaimers can hold up. Another field. Alright, let's just scoop it up. I grow tired of this game. Playing against the 8 mulch list, one lesson that was very painful the first time I learned it, when they go turn 1 mana bond, like, never Force of Vigor just that turn 1. They pretty much, like, always, like, wait a second turn at least to just, like, pile on, like, a mulch or something. And usually you'll just, like, fall behind on cards if you, like, just go for the immediate mana bond. It's one of those things that just had to learn the first time. Seems to be the play pattern of the deck. I don't trust this hand. Has no protection. It has no green source. It's not much better. Alright, we're going to 5. Alright, I don't think I can turn this down. So, let's keep the green sun, the forest. I think just as much untapped mana as possible. So probably with a Cloudpost and a Prime Time, we're going to go back here. Yeah. Amanda and Fast James. I don't know, actually. I don't know what you're talking about. Who's Fast James? Sounds like a speedy person. Has anybody been following the basketball playoffs? The NBA? The Phoenix Suns are into the next round. The first round was kind of iffy, but they're looking good now. If they make it to the finals, my parents have tickets to the first game of that series, so I'm hoping I can like get to that. It'd be cool to be able to go to that in person, but they have to make it there though. Just questionable. And I have to convince my dad to take me and not my mom, which seems easy because she doesn't even enjoy watching it really. Point god, Chris Paul. He flops and whines a lot, but he's my point god. He's hungry too. I'm glad we have this crop rotation. Well, the crop rot hasn't really helped us much, and I thought it would. These past couple lands matchups. Oh, James Bond's brothers. Like 006. Trevelyan. I have fond memories of the Pierce Brosnan Bond movies. Even though he like definitely wasn't the best James Bond. It was just the time when like GoldenEye was big, and I specifically remember like that and Tomorrow Never Dies, like seeing it as a kid. think Sean Connery is probably the best Bond. At least they have an expiration. Just an old-fashioned 1 extra land a turn and not 6 extra ones. It's not bad. What did they mulch? A field, a loam, a Yavimaya, a forest. You're gonna bog that loam. Especially after this wasteland is in the bin. Like right now. Rather keep the crop right, the green source around. Why do I have a bad feeling about this game? Last turn is pretty brutal. Yeah, his the first 2 movies he was in, I guess most people think they're better, but they're definitely the better of his 4. His ones, the last 2 started getting kind of cheesy. Like when the one where he had like the invisible car, that seems like such a bad idea. Like what would you need an invisible car for? Like people would just like run into you all the time. Oh, it's kind of unbelievable. It's a movie, I know. I guess Tomorrow Never Dies, didn't he like jump off a cliff and like while he was falling he like dove into a plane? He's impressive, that guy. Bayous. I don't think so. I think this list generally... The 8 mulch usually only splashes red, I believe. I could be wrong. I don't think I've seen discard spells in like any lands list for quite some time. If anybody watched Game of Thrones, the 2 bad guys from GoldenEye and Tomorrow Never Dies, they were both in that show. Trevelyan was like a big character in the first season, but that guy in Tomorrow Never Dies, Elliot Carver, who like ran like this news program or something, he was the High Sparrow, that religious crazy guy. Yeah, true fact, true story. Game of Thrones. The Lost TV series. Everybody once loved, but now everybody hates. God, stop the wastelands. So rude. This has been so brutal. Can we live a single turn with this Cloudpost? That is the question. You have no Bojuka Bog. You have no Karakas. Yeah, that's true. I didn't realize it till I was older and like knew more about history. But I do like the Cold War, like kind of the Soviet element to it. Definitely has its kind of own kind of atmosphere, I would guess, for lack of a better word. Xenia on the top. Come on, yes. Would have taken like any land there. That one's not a bad one. So many mulches. Wasteland, Carpelson Forest. I haven't seen that in a long time. Flame Jab. So I was gonna say, there's probably no situation here where, at this point, where I ever let down the crop rotation. I think we're gonna hold up green, get a second Cloudpost. I don't know, baiting them into crop ruts hasn't worked well, but I don't see where we go if we don't try and fight through it. Expect them to wasteland now. Let's hope they don't have a surgical, because that would be disastrous. Thank God. No, that makes sense. Just different names of lands. Would you really have to go as far as playing a pain land, though? It seems like there'd be better options than that. I don't know. Haven't been in the market for green-red lands in a long time. The one of Singleton Nature is pretty cool, though, gotta say. Like myself some toolbox lands. What's this now? Boseiju. It wouldn't be the worst if this became a forest, but I think it's once upon a time now, right? Like, I probably want to preserve the Cloudposts. But then I have to give the Reclaimers if I want to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna fire this off at least. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's just hope we dodge like Wasteland next turn. I don't want to lose any more Cloudposts at this point. Even if we have any more. No, we don't. We have a Vesuva. Some slim pickings. Like, I feel like they'll have to run out of gas, like, sooner or later. We'll eventually be able to, like, establish our mana. Maybe they won't, though. Yeah, I've seen the, Manamon just kind of, like, almost freeze up the Moto. If there's, like, too many triggers. Pretty silly. Oh, yeah, loam would be disastrous. There's 2 wastelands there. And they have 2 land drops. Ah, don't do it. Winding Way. Blast Zone, Exploration, Surgical. It's all pretty bad. Do Blast Zone now, opponent. Give up your Exploration. Poor Reclaimer. Got blasted away. Green Sun would be pretty great. Just blow this game open. Oh, nice job, dude. 7-0. That's impressive. If you don't mind sharing, like, what were some of the matchups you played today? Hopefully not too much Delver. Oh, nice. I'll check it out. 2 black decks going at it. Not sure how that plays out. Yorion Breakfast. That's a Yorion deck I haven't tried yet. Cephalid Breakfast. Yeah, I've just kind of been in like a deck brewing kind of mood. Try something like creative, even if it's not great. And I've seen a couple of kind of cool like tainted pack decks in Legacy. Like there's been a Doomsday one. I played against one that was like, it's still one with like Thassa's Oracle, but those decks are all just like singletons. I was thinking maybe there'd be like some sort of lands tainted pack deck, some sort of land-based deck. Even though you probably just win with Thassa's Oracle anyway. I don't know. Waste some play points that I built up from Modern. At least mess around with them until I run out of those. Mana Bond. This thing is big enough. Battle of Wits. I wouldn't be against trying something like that. Thespian Stage. Yavimaya. How much power is this? 16 power. Ooh. Yes, that should be good. That is the last mana that we need. Let's make sure we have enough, like, Locust lands. I think we do. Alright. Before I screw anything up, just fetch now. Seems like a spot where I'd be like 1 mana short if I did it incorrectly. Alright, I have plenty of Glimmerpost. That's nice. I can blast Cloudpost here. What does that really do for me? Probably just rather get another Glimmer. Get an actual Glimmer. Won't be the perfectly clean Karakas kill, but Emrakul swing's good at least. It's definitely the best crop rotation in this matchup thus far. And if I need to, I can get another Glimmerpost. Go up to 25. I should be good then. Nah, I'm 3-3 now. This is I lost to this matchup last round. 8 mulch lands. Yeah, I cut Tabernacle, right? Yeah. I sided it out. This is game 2. I've thought about like keeping it against lands, especially this particular lands build, but they can't be worth it, right? Like they're a Tabernacle deck themselves. There's no way that's worth it. Alright, now I'll just get the Karakas. Oh yeah, Karakas is gone. I'll just get more. Just get Eye. They're dead. Oh, Maze of Ith. I guess I can just go get Chasm still. And they're gonna lose a shitload of permanents. And plus we can Ulamog. Just enough mana. I should have just Ulamog the Maze, like, pre-combat. That was stupid. This is actually just good, so waste more time. The Mog. And that was a little too close. That was not played particularly well at the very end. By me, of course. Alright, one last game to maybe get in top 32. Let's do it. Let's do it. This deck can definitely win quickly, though. This lands deck. I don't trust this hand. No green source, no second untapped mana. We'll try this one instead. Has some defenses. We find a green source, we should be good. Needle is good. Going for a quick one here. Collector Roof, Tabernacle, Wasteland, Wasteland. Damn. I'm glad we have this needle at least. Come on, green source. You are not a green source. I'll take this Cloudpost. Get her needle down at least. Once Upon a Time has betrayed me this last game. We're just good if we find a forest at some point. Collector Oof. Finally, okay. We ditch this Karakas. I think so. We're going big next turn. Going big. I guess we have to get rid of Reclaimer if we do that. Man, do I want to Force of Vigor this shit now? Probably not. Maybe in response to like a loam or something, or like a mulch here. Alright. I think they just gave up on the clock at that point. 4 and 3. Maybe top 32, maybe not. But that was fun. Less Delver than last week, which I'm a fan of. Yeah, I'm glad you got to enjoy it yourself. People are getting to see this deck and trying it out. Definitely, I can definitely vouch for it being like a long-term legacy deck. Definitely keep you thinking and like occupied for a long time. Hopefully I'm still alive. My computer just, I think, took a crap, so luckily that was the very end of the stream. So if you are alive, thanks everyone. I'll see you at least next Sunday. And if not, you're not hearing this anyway, so yeah, take it easy everyone. Have a good rest of your weekend. Okay, there it goes. Alright. See you everybody. Have a good one.